What's up, Trey? It's going, man. I'm just going through dude, I've been going through piles, and I mean piles of coin. I've already emptied out you can't see. I've already emptied out that many tubes worth of coin so far. So, yeah, I've been busy. Hey Jason Patton, how's it going? I'm doing all right. I'm just going through. I've had these tubes of coin, basically sitting around for a while. So I figured I would at least go through what I have, and see if there's anything that's weird or odd that I need to go through, and um, um, then um, just see what I got left. So I don't, I don't, yeah, I don't know. You found 6 West Point quarters today. That's awesome, Jason. I found exactly 0 because I am so my location. I am so far away from any distribution point that there is exactly 0 chance that I will get a West Point anywhere in my area. Well, I hope whatever it is, Trey, that it works out for you, man. So what I'm working on right now, specifically, is some Kennedy half dollars. This happens to be the 80s, so I'm looking through, especially these stacks of them, and picking out the ones that are, I guess, less quality. Um, and then I think I'm gonna try to put together like a decade run. Like right here, I could do 80 through 89, obviously without 87, because that's the key date. But I can do um, an entire like decade run of the 80s. I could do the same thing in the 90s, um, and I'm not sure about the no, that's the 2000. Sorry about that, Trey. I don't know what it is, but hope it's something that you can weather. So the other thing is that I really didn't see a lot of people streaming right now. Hey Paula, hey you on Coin Hunter. Um, I didn't see a lot of people streaming. So the other thing that I thought is that I would talk about. Um, I'm planning to do another sale this Wednesday, which is yet another reason why that I'm going through so much coin is because I'm trying to get some stuff ready. Um, so that should be interesting. And Oz is the real MVP. Uh, what's up, Andrew? How you doing? So while I'm working through this, you know, you guys can just come hang out with me. We can talk about coins. If anybody is looking for anything Kennedy Half related, that's the stuff I'm going through right now. So I will have that immediately available. Let's see. Some of this stuff, like I don't know where I need to put it. Like I don't have a spot for it yet. So I guess it's just kind of weird that I just got stuff floating around. Um, what's this? Okay, I know what this is. And this is an impaired proof. Okay, so I can go over with those. Okay, these are my foreigns. Okay, Yeah, you guys can tell I'm real organized. Like, by real organized, I mean not at all. Not at all. I found some more. I found a couple more of those German, the German silvers that I had. So I got a couple more of those. I didn't think that I had any more. I think that was the last of what I had. So apparently, I had more than what I remember, because I only thought that I had like five of them, like five or six of them, and I traded a group of them, and then I found those three that I sold on Wednesday, and then I found two more. So apparently, I had I had more of them than I initially thought. So yeah, it's cheers to finding stuff, I guess. So I've been at this pretty much all day. I took a quick nap this morning. I had gotten up early to get my son going because his mom was gonna pick him up for a surprise day. Um, a surprise day in Seattle because there is an Apollo exhibit up there that she was gonna take him to. So that should be uh, that should be fun for him. So that was I got up about 6:30 this morning. I am I'm a little bit tired. It's just one of those days that you don't feel like that you like catch up or anything. Like it's the whole day. You just sit there and you struggle to you know to get anything done and just stuff. So I just hanging out with you guys and see what's going down. So I think that I might do. I'll probably get rid of some of these and do a 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, and then I don't have an 85. I don't have an 85. What's up, Les? How you doing, man? So I forgot what I was going to do. Actually, 86, 88. What's up, Terry? What's going on? Okay, so I do have to go through some of these. Dang. 82, 83, 84. There's no extras. So I do have to go through some of the 86s. 89s. So I was thinking about putting together like a massive, either one gigantic set of Kennedys, or like smaller, um, like decade lots, or as much as I can put a decade lot together. Um, is anybody looking for Kennedys? The other thing that I have is I'm going to have a lot of Canadian small sense in BU coming up for the next show. I found like an entire tube of them that I had not gone through yet, and so I figured I would just bring those and see if I can get through them. 86. Big gash on the back. I went through some Kennedys this morning, and I found a 1994 that has like severe abrasion around the center of the coin. So it looks like that it was a clashed um, die that struck that coin, and they did a lot of polishing on it. But then, what's up, Jeff Dunn? Um, but like the abrasion lines like start actually affecting the design, and it was actually kind of interesting. So I wonder if I have a picture of it. So I don't know if you guys can see that. Yeah, you can. So all of these marks right here are all polishing marks that actually go through the design, and I really thought this was interesting because that I have seen this before only in pictures because it goes all the way from underneath his chin up across and then across up here too. So where I had seen that before is actually in the Indian series. In the Indian head, there are some Indian heads that have heavy like abrasion um, marks um, that they like super braided the dies, and it comes up as um, just like that on some of the Indians. So I thought that was kind of interesting, and it was kind of a throwback to some of the Indians that I had seen in pictures. All right, Trey, thanks for dropping in, man. Get some rest, buddy. Scratches, big ding, big ding in the back. How's the weather for everybody today? It's been kind of up and down today. I've been inside. I've chosen not to go outside today. It's not that I can avoid it. I don't know. Maybe I'll go get ice cream later because ice cream is always good. 96 where you're at, Paula? About 70 in Tennessee. 70 like 70 dry or 70 like humid? Because that makes a big difference. doing a garage sale was a bad idea. Well, I don't. Maybe, but if it was beneficial, then really was it really a bad idea? Or if you just needed to do it, I mean, that's just gonna be one of those things that just it's gonna have to happen anyway. I guess. I found another Kennedy that has a um, like a cracked skull, I guess you could call it, and basically it goes from like the back of his head. I'll show you which one it is. Actually, this one right here. So it actually starts like right here, and it actually goes up all the way through the R, all the way to the rim. So I sent um, I took a picture of it real close, and I sent it to Jeff Schumar, um, because he likes the cracked skulls, because he likes those. What's up, Coin Card Hobbyist? How are you? Totally not beneficial. Oh, that's a bummer. So now another. I got a tube with no lid. I got two tubes with no lids. Put that in my box. Where's my box? I did a thing though for the sale. I will send a pic. Is it like a free lemonade or something, or oh, there you go, Paula. Yeah, she got the coin stuff out. I like it. I like it a lot. Actually, I did send a picture to Shay, um, and it was well, actually, I sent a bunch of pictures to him, and it was because of this one. Um, I'd gone through, and since I'm trying to organize everything, um, uh, I put this one underneath the scope, and it is a double die obverse. So I double checked it against the listings on Variety Vista, and it's the DDO005, the FS101. And this thing is, you guys can tell that this thing is basically BU. I mean, it is a beauty. I mean, you can even see it in the terrible lighting. Because basically on this one is going to be, we trust in God. It's going to come up his neck and come across his chin and over his mouth, and yeah, you can see it right there. Let's see. I mean, yeah, you can see it. It's right there. It's right there. It's down here. So it's really clean pictures of it, that I can get for Shay's database of pictures. I don't know if I can get close enough to get. Oh, let's see. Oh, I know that one. I know that one, Amanda. Yeah, you guys can almost see that on the W. but like you can see it on the chin, like right there. You can see it. I mean, it is. You don't need um, um, loop magnifying glass to be able to see that. That's all day long. Oh, now you're gonna pick up the light. There you go. You can see it all red in here. What are you doing? Camera, you had one job. Yeah, you can see it right there. Right there. So I was like, hey, I'm gonna get some really good pictures for Shay. And it's just what's what's kind of crazy though is that this is now the second time that I have found something in my collection that I didn't even know I had. The other one was this one right here. This was just in my pile of Eisenhowers that I've been going through. So if you guys are looking for Eisenhowers, I have Eisenhowers, by the way. And this is a DDR. It's got doubling on the E pluribus unum and really prominent in states. Excuse me, but I just had this in a pile. I never checked the coins, so it was just one of those things that I'm kind of kicking myself because I was like, man, I should always check my stuff, but I don't. I get lazy, and well, here I am. What's up, Coin Junkie? Yeah, Badger. That. I mean, just to have that thing in that good of condition, and then to have the doubling that's so prominent on it, that's a find. And I had literally just had that in a pile of Kennedy 40%, like just sitting there. What's up, Mike White? I'm good, Coin Junkie. I'm just going through some coins, so I thought that I would talk while I'm going through stuff, and if you guys are looking for something, then I probably have something available for sale. If you guys are interested, otherwise I just hanging out. This is a DDR. DDO. That's a DDO. Mike Badger, no, it actually didn't. Here's the funny thing. I have no idea where I got that one. I'm not sure if I won it from somewhere, or I had gotten it in a box hunt, or like I haven't gotten into the, like, I never really got into that, to like searching through half dollars. Like I went through it for like a little while, but I didn't really go through it a lot. But yeah, I mean, just to find something like that is just really out of the ordinary. But I'll take it because it's super neat. You guys ever look at coins and say, I've looked at this coin before? Which is why that if you determine that something is something, you should at least put it in a flip and label it with something. Because I had this in my pile of coins. This is a magician's coin. So when I drop it, it sounds hollow. and I was just going to throw it in with the rest of my coins because it was just a 1988, but it's hollow. Um, um, but it wasn't until I dropped it on top of the stack that I heard it, and I'm like, oh wait, no, this is a magician's coin, so you know, label it so you know what it is. Hey, Blues, you got your internet back up, or I was talking to Blues earlier. I really stopped going on and I can't build an uncirculated sets. Coin and flip, label and insert, label and flip, put coin away, never to be found again. No, see, the best part is that when you do find it again, you'll know exactly what it is, and not wonder, okay, why did why did I set this coin aside? Like that's the one thing that I have is I'll like I have a pile over there by my microscope, and I have no idea why I put them there. Like obviously I was looking at something, but I have I have no idea what that was. They got to fix at 6 o'clock. What were they doing the lines, the fiber optic, or were they doing something else? Oh, a tower upgrade. Hey, Steve, thanks for dropping in.
That's damage.
Have a good night, Paula. Thanks for coming in. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. Okay, yeah. So I went through like I had kind of like just coins floating around for all kinds of weird stuff. Like I've got some impaired proofs. If anybody wants impaired proofs for anything, I got 4 of them. One's like okay, but then the other ones are wrecked. Pretty much. This one's kind of interesting because like it's in like good shape, but it's just like the color and everything is off. But like This one, I don't know what to do with that one. That's a 2005. And like, should I just throw that one back? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what to do with that one. And then this 1971 proof. Like, I don't know what to do with impaired proofs. Like this one isn't that bad. I mean, it's got a few scratches in the field because I got this one out of a roll. So at least at least it's decent and it's worth it's worth a buck. So there's the light's not going to pick it up because one job. I mean, so it's good. It's good for a buck. But like, what do you guys do with other impaired proofs like this? Like they are proofs. Like obviously the 72 is in much better condition overall because this one you almost can't tell what's a proof because the fields are so scratched up. And then this poor guy, this guy got hit by the shed. So I don't know what to do with him. So if you guys had these, what would you do with these? What would you do with impaired proofs like this? Back into circulation? It's got kind of what I was thinking. Unless anybody wants one of these. I hate like the 71 and this 1972 is not so bad, but like, dude, I would feel bad for this guy to be back in circulation. Yeah, like I know it's still worth 50 cents, but poor guy, man. It got hit by the shed pretty hard. You end up finding it again. Well, I don't normally search half dollars, so I mean if these go back out, I won't see these again ever. If I do, I'll be surprised. Maybe the one guy that buys he does $4,000 of half dollars every single week, and he only looks for silver. He doesn't look for varieties or anything. But so I don't know. Maybe I could put a sticker on them, something. I don't know. Start an ugly proof set. Start an ugly proof set. We'll call him. I don't know. I'll have to see if I can come up with a catchy name or something um, to do that with. That would be kind of funny. Yeah, so, something like I mean, especially if this one, if this guy is so wrecked, then like you could draw on this with Sharpie if you wanted to. I mean, you're not making it any worse. Like I promise you that much. CJ's home for abused and mistreated proof coins. Wonder if I can fit that. CJ's CJ's home for abused coins. just something like that. Like I don't know, something different. But I found more tubes. So I was able to get through all of my half dollars. So now I've got a solid setup, with the exception of just these few right here. Um, I can look at those here a little bit. Ooh, man, I am yawning real bad today. I also in my adventures, hey Linda Wallace, in my adventures through my box, I found a couple of Barber half dollars. This one is about a pour because you can barely tell what it is. But it's a 1907 O, right? Yeah, 1907 O. Let's see, right down there. Right down there. So that's a poor one. So if anybody wants a low ball Barber half dollar, I got one of those. And then I found this one. Yeah, low ball. I got this one. This is a 1912. This is a 1912 Denver. Um, I don't I don't remember where I got this one, but it's a good 4, good 6. Um, yeah, I just it just I found these at the bottom of a box, and I was like, okay, apparently I have more Barber half dollars. So instead of just having one that I thought that I had, now I have 3. So I've got a few Barber half dollars. And what else did I find? Oh, I found another Flying Eagle because maybe I should like organize my stuff. So this one is it's pretty much wrecked. It's about good, but it's an 1857. Yeah, it's an 1857. Again, I don't remember when I got this one or how long I've had this one. I have no idea. But there it is. Whenever you find those random things, then the cool thing is that out of everything on the show that we had, I only had 3 items left over, and basically that was this Flying Eagle, this 1961 10% silver un peso, and then this roll of 2010 Sacagawea dollars. That was the only 3 things that I had left from that show. So it did pretty well, I think. So I'm hoping to replicate those results this coming Wednesday. So I'm going to have another sale this Wednesday. Same bat time, same bat channel. 5 p.m. Pacific time. Seemed to work out good, really good. I'm gonna have a ton of small Canadian cents. I'll have some Canadies ready. But yeah, I just wanted to come out and hang out with you guys and just see what everybody's doing. And you know, I'm going through some coins. So if you guys are looking for something, let me know. I got these 2 1923 Buffaloes in the last nickel boxes that I got. So the last nickel boxes that I did, I ended up actually pretty good. I got 3 Canadian, 2 1923 Buffaloes, my 1943 Philadelphia silver nickel, and what else? There was 1 or 2 more things, but yeah, it was a couple 2009s and and a 1939 S. And then 3 more 1939 Philadelphia. So yeah, it was kind of a really good mix of coins in that last one. So yeah. But like I've got other stuff that I have no idea what I have. Like I got a tube here. It's what is it? It's oh, dimes. Apparently I have dimes. I should probably look through those. So apparently I have some dimes, which I didn't know that I had dimes. So there's that. Apparently I 3D printed a tube just for dimes and I completely forgot about it. So when you put something in something, label it. I'm just saying. Because I got stuff like this. Like I have this tube and it's got a bunch of coins in it and I have no idea what this is. Like I see Canadian in there. I've got some like some BU coins, but then at the top of it is a 1982. I have no idea. Like I have no idea what's in any of these things. This one is these are quarters. I don't know what kind of quarters. That's a 2013. That's kind of gold toned. Yeah, I have. I don't know. I have no idea what I have. It's amazing that you can go through so much stuff, but still not have any clue what you have. That's a Kennedy half. And then I find like stuff like this. Like okay, so there's a Ben. So that must mean that this is Kennedy half dollars that I just finished going through. But like, I have no idea what this is. So 78, 71, 96, 2006 S. So there's another impaired proof. 72, 81, 92, 71. Like I have no idea how long that I've set these away. Like I don't know what they are. And then this 90%er. So this one I was trying to figure out for the longest time why my camera won't focus. Why my camera won't focus. Why my camera won't focus. Nothing. Just absolutely nothing. Okay, how about this? Will you focus this way? Almost. Almost. Yeah, so I was trying to figure out what was going on with this, and I think that we came up with the conclusion that try cooling off with the fan. I'm going to cool it off by putting it in the freezer permanently. That's where it's going to go. But this one, I was trying to figure out what this was because this bulges out right here, and what I think that we came up with is that somebody had put it into the jaws of a vice, and then so it had clamped it right here. For what purpose? I have no idea. But that's what I think that all of these diamond points are. But I thought that was kind of interesting because I had never seen any coin with that kind of design in the edge, and it's just barely over here, and then it's here and all over here. So they must have like put it in the jaws and then rotate it and put it in again and then squeezed it. But like what purpose would you have for putting something like that in the jaws of a vice? Like, were you gonna try to drill it? Were you trying to like what? I don't understand what the purpose of that was. So, it's still basically worth worth the melt value of it. But as far as numismatically, it's just a damaged coin. So this is a 1952, and I believe it's got a D mint mark at the top. So yeah, it's just something different. But I mean, it's those kinds of things that you never know never know what you come across. So what else do I have? Those are quarters. Then I have stuff like this. So this is a roll of pennies. I have no idea what's in here. I have not a clue. It's just one of those random things, and it looks like just a random collection of coins. Yeah. I snuck back afterwards and I watched it, Robert. That's fantastic, man. I'm well, that went very well. Yes, sir. I am very happy with that. I am very happy with how that went. So I started putting these together. I had an entire tube done of the minor DDRs between like 1997 and like 2005. These are the Lincoln Cents that have the doubling on the columns on the reverse. But I guess I got bored one day, and I ended up like emptying them all out and then attributing every single one of them that I could. So that was a thing. I'm good, AZ Coins. Thanks for coming in, man. So I have this about that full right now. Yeah, about that full. So these are ones that I usually just find when I'm going through boxes, and then I put them in a tube. And I know in the past, Coin Dragon has put together tubes of these and sold them off. So I don't know if I'm going to do that same thing, but I don't know. So when I say that I have a bunch of BU Canadians, like I was not kidding. I have a bunch of them. And then I found this set right here, which just happens to be I got some UK pennies, and then I found I literally found a bag of Canadian like wartime currency, where I've got some 48, 40, 47 nickels. I've got a 1943 Tomback nickel. I even have a 1929 nickel right there. So yeah, I think I'm gonna bring some pretty good stuff to the show coming up. Uh-oh. Yeah, Jason, I'll type in the chat right now here, bud. There you go. So I got a bunch of buffaloes. I think most of these, like I've already filled up my my book, so these are gonna be up for grabs. What are these? These are gonna be in the 20s. So like I got 27, 20, 26. These are all 1937. These are all 1936. That's something else. And these are all like the earlier 30s. So I'm going to be putting together some lots of these and bringing them to the show on Wednesday. Unless you guys are looking for something, and then we can talk about it right now. Two feathers, no designers initials. I looked for the feathers, and I didn't have any that only had two feathers. But I didn't look for the designer's initials. So, but yeah, I'm kind of over those right now. But so I'll be bringing all these up. These will be these will be up for up for sale here soon, now or later, both. And then these are the Canadian small cents that I have left that that I didn't put into a thing. So I've got they're they are uncirculated, but they have carbon spots and stuff on them. So you know, unless somebody really wants to buy these, like I'll just put them in a lot and see, you know, if anybody wants to pick up the lot. So I got a 68, a 66, no, 68, 68, 69, 68, 69, 69, and 69. So that's all I got left of those. And then since that box wasn't enough, I've got this box that I still need to go through. So this thing will make you guys cry. Sorry, I lost the lid somewhere. So I have quarters, and quarters that I have to sort through. I have no idea what's in here. Ones that I've set aside. The couple times that I've gone through boxes of quarters. But the thing with these is that I don't have 5 p.m. Pacific time, Robert. If you're available, I don't remember what time that your show usually goes, but for the Washington quarters, I only have the statehood and the national parks. I don't have a Dansko or anything to put these into, so I don't think that I'll keep these. I think I'll just put them in lots and sell them off because I don't have a folder to put them in. So I think one of these has all of the bicentennials, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, Robert. No, you'll be way ahead of me. Because if yours is at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, that's noon for me. So I plan on going on 5 hours later. So I think that'll be just fine. So I still have a few of these left over. I'd gotten a box of pennies, and like 95% of the box was all BU 2019, 19 Denvers. So I have looks like I have 7. I have 7 left of those. See, here's the drawback about having a 3D printer, is that when you're oh yeah. Yeah, sure thing, Robert. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. So I have these available too. When I after I first got these, I did actually sell some rolls. They were like $2 or $3 each. But I have these left over. But yeah, the sad thing about having a 3D printer is that when you're too lazy or you don't have any like regular tubes, I just 3D print new tubes to put the things in. Let's see, what else do I have? Nope. So I've got a few rolls that I need to go through. Like I find random stuff like this. So this is a 2018 Philadelphia BU roll that I haven't opened because I don't know. Oh, the other thing that I have that I forgot to bring up is these. So what these are is I put together some sets, and these are 2017, I believe. Yeah, these are 2017. This is a Philly roll and a Denver roll that I put together. So these I have. What do I have? I've got some more up here. So Philly and Denver, I've got 5 sets of these. I actually have another about half a box of 2017 Philadelphia underneath my desk over here. So I'll be bringing these out for the sale as well. You have a coin show. Okay, Robert. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Have a good night, Robert. So yeah, so here's the rest of like this is me trying to be organized. So I had bought some 82 rolls so that I could put together some sets of Lincolns. So that's why I've got the 82s. This is all bird scent, the 1967 Canadian bird scent. It's an entire tube of it. They're red, brown, but they're in better condition. This is a tube of steel scents, which I still have to go through. This is a roll of 1973 BUs, Lincoln Scents. I printed out these tubes for my my war nickels. So all my war nickels go in these blue tubes. And then this is a roll of 62 that I haven't even opened yet. I don't know, because I have this roll and then I have this roll of 1961. So I think those. Oh, and then I have a roll of 63. So I think that might be a lot. Is 61, 62, 63. Let's see, 60, 61, 62, and 63. I might bring those up. So if anybody's interested, I haven't checked them because I actually like this 61. I actually messaged Blues earlier today because I just found it in a box. So I haven't looked through it. I haven't checked it. This roll, I don't remember where I got it from. I haven't opened it. And then this roll of 63s was something that I printed a tube for. And then that's as far as I got. So I haven't checked them for varieties because I don't have a good reason why. I haven't done it. So 61, 62, 63 Philadelphia's. I'll have those coming up. So yeah, I got some boxes of stuff that I'm trying to go through. Yes. So those inserts, those are for the 3x5 plastic cases, the ones that usually come with these inserts in them, made by Whitman. Whitman Publishing, Whitman and H.E. Harris are the same company. But the 3x5 frosty case that these types of things usually come in, that insert is exactly this same size. So you just take this out and put that insert in. I plan on printing more of those. So if you guys are interested in those, I don't have the clear cases, but I will have the inserts, because I've been working on the inserts for another project. But yeah, if you're interested in the inserts, then yeah, I will print some. Usually those are just kind of like, if you need them, then I'll print them on demand. But I'll have a couple ready for of just the inserts for the show on Wednesday. So you can email me now if you want to buy or pre-order some of those. But yeah, I got Blues up here. What's up, Blues?
Hi, everyone.
What will they cost? Those inserts are usually $2. So they're really cheap, I guess. But they work great. I mean, they hold the coin in there, and it's an easy, it's an easy change out with one of these. So so Anthony, if you're looking to get some, get one, get more, yeah, just let me know ahead of time, because I can print those out, and and get those done for you. What's up, Blues?
Oh, resting. I overdid it today.
That makes one of us, because for as much as you overdid, I didn't do squat.
You underdid?
I underdid like a boss. So Blues, I did talk. I think I did talk him into joining in the sale. But I'm going to voluntold him. He doesn't know it yet. Would you change out so Spitfire, if you guys have those cases with these things in them, and you send me the cases, I'll print them out, and I'll change them out. I don't have any extra of the cases right now. So I am working on getting some more. I just don't have any ready to go right now, but I have a couple of the inserts printed, ready to go, because reasons. Yeah, so I'm gonna reach out to Coin Dragon and see if he wants to jump in, or if he doesn't, that's fine. But I think as of right now, it's going to be Joe Durbin, Mike Badger, myself, and Mr. Blues over there. So it should be a good time. It's gonna be a new thing for Blues to kind of get into it. But I think I think that he would enjoy it, because it's something different. It's something outside his comfort zone. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun for all of us, I'm sure. So and like the best thing is that and Blues and I have talked about this before, and Mike and I have talked about this before. Actually, Mike, I did talk to my local LCS, and I basically flat out told them exactly what I wanting to do, and they won't help me at all, because what they're saying is that they have like the proof cases that break, and they don't even keep any of the extra cases, like to put their proof cases back together. So I even told them, I'm like, here's exactly what I want to do, and I want to order X amount of these things, and I understand that you would get them for, for a certain price, and I'm willing to pay, over that cost, but under full retail for a quantity of these, and they wouldn't help me at all, which I thought was kind of interesting, because, like, okay, I'm telling you that I am going, I'm asking you to purchase something for me that I'm paying you for, and I'm paying you like over what your cost is. So you are making profit no matter what. So I don't know. I thought that was really interesting, but I got some other stuff in the works right now, that I hope it works out, because if it does, then that means that those cases, um, that those cases I can get in quantity, which means that not only can I do the 3x5 designs for these, that it would also mean that that I can get my hands on the 5x7 cases, which would be even cooler, because then, the basic these basic designs, I can take a whole nother step. Um, Spitfire. Um, there is the guy and his wife that own the coin shop. And I talked to the wife. She's a little bit more knowledgeable as far as the individual stuff, versus the guy. He's just there for the coin. But I I think it's just one of those brick and mortar things that, you know, they're not really there for the coin. They're doing um, a lot more business in the bullion, than basic coins. So I think that's why that they really didn't want to help me that much. Which is fine. I mean, I get it. I get that they have, you know, certain things that they need to do. But when I'm specifically telling them, like, here's what I want. I am a paying customer, and I know exactly how this is going to happen, and all I need you is to order the crap for me. Like, I don't see what the issue is, but whatever. Um, Mike Badger. I had intended to use Lightstream. I did try to use some stuff on my big computer, but I'm having sound issues, which I have to resolve. Otherwise, I will I will continue using Lightstream. I think that was the best as far as, excuse me, as far as overall, just in the way that it was easier to present, and it had um, everybody's picture and everybody's information, email, like, and all of that was um, was up at the time that they were presenting an item. So I would like to keep it that way. I'm not sure that this platform, StreamYard, is necessarily very good, because I've had opportunity with it in the past. Um, so as a short answer, yes, that makes sense. What else? Okay, so that's done. So I almost have my desk back. Blues. Almost. Not quite though. Then I got 1971 mint set. If you do use it, check the backroom chat. The backroom chat. Yeah. So it looks like I got a P&D set of the 1971. I don't know where this one came from. I think I got it for the nickel. I needed it for the nickel because I can't find a good one to put into my set. So I'll probably be cutting that one out. So if anybody's looking for a BU 1971 quarter dime something, yeah, I'll have those will be available. So I got my box of stuff to go. I'm waiting on an email back on some $50 that I put together. Yeah, I've been able to actually get through a lot today. I think. I don't know. It's just one of those things that like you can go through an entire stock worth of stuff, and like I still don't know what I'm bringing here.
I know that feeling.
Oh, I'm gonna have some proof sets. I think I have like 4 or 5 of these. The case, the boxes are kind of tore up, but the coins are decent. So, if anyone wants any proof sets, there you go. Are there anything in put together sets like 5 coins on 1909 or 1940s? In what series? Because if you're looking for something, I can put something together, probably. Because dude, Spitfire, man. I have piles of coins, piles. This is just my box from the 1960s. I have one for each decade. There are some decades where I have 2 of these, one for Philadelphia, one for Denver. So, yeah, if you're looking for something, or, like what series, I have a giant pile, probably like 40 pounds, 50 pounds worth of Lincoln cents that I was going to either start putting in rolls or tubes, and they're just selling them off like that, unless there is, like a series or a set that I can put together for somebody. I've got some wheats. I've got lots of wheats that I can put together sets for. I got nickels. I can do almost an entire series of nickels, minus maybe 8 coins, and then the war nickels. I sold all my war nickels. But like, if you wanted to do like an entire run of like 1939 all the way up, I can probably put together a set, or at least 90% of a set. Like I have a lot of stuff, man. a 5-coin set of 1909, 1940, and 1941. Most of the denomination that I'm going to have on hand is going to be pennies and nickels. I might might be able to do dime, but half dollar is half dollar possibly. I might have a walking. Shut up, Luce. You're talking too much. But I mean, there might be a couple years that I can put together something for you. Not quarters. I don't have any quarters in that time range. But the rest of the set, I might be able to put something. But Mike, I actually found these at Lowe's and Home Depot. That's where I found these things. And yeah, it's a 10 slot section. Works great. Works great for decades. So proof. So this is to remind me. So Flying Eagles are coming up. Barbers are coming up. Oops. I don't know where that one came from. Hey, Penny Queen. I haven't decided about that one. That one I need to take pictures of. 1961 is going to come up. What else do I have? Okay, so yeah, this is like my odd duck stuff. Which one is this one? The 1972 German .625 silver. That's going in sale. Not sure about those.
Jason, no, I have been looking for them. The ones that I did have, I gave away.
$0.03 nickel, $0.03 nickel. There we go. Now I got some organization. There we go. I like that much better. Now look, see? My desk is almost clean. Almost.
Yeah, how long will that last?
About 10 minutes.
Until tomorrow morning.
Maybe. But that's okay.
I don't know what I did, man, but I tell you, my hand is hurting tonight.
You taught me about the 69 rotated nickel. I don't remember anything about the rotated nickel. But no, I don't. That is one thing that I will be completely honest. That there are a lot of things that I do not look for, and die rotation is not something that I look for. I don't. Probably because it's one of those things that is, like, in my opinion, for the stuff that I go through, that it is so remote that I would probably overlook it on accident than actively looking for it. When I can just, I do look at both sides of the coin. but it's usually just briefly. So like I don't spend a lot of time, looking at a coin and then flipping it straight over to see if it's got a rotated die. I usually am just like I'm looking at it and I can see the date and I'll check the back to see if there's anything that's going to cause me to stop or to look at a particular piece, whether it's a die crack, toning, shading, different shadows, die cracks, cuds, doubling, machine doubling. I mean, it just depends, but I honestly I don't spend a lot of time on the rotated. I did find this one though. This is a 1947. I thought was really kind of cool. So this giant mark up here is a lamination right there, and then it's across. There we go. Okay. I don't know if you can see it. It's going all the way across down in his face right there. So, yeah, just something weird. What's up, Mud Swat? Wasabi.
Hey, Mike, I know that feeling, Mike. It's very cool falling out until you hit the ground. Then it's not so cool anymore. What's going on, Mud?
And I have this one. I think I found this one a while ago, and I don't know if the colors are going to show up. I'll do this. So it's got like oil slick colors on it. So this is just one of those interesting finds, toned like down here in the date, and then across the model on this side it's more of a blue, and then the rest of it's like a darker color. So this is some kind of oil or something that this thing has. But I thought it was interesting because some people like different toned coins, so I might throw that one up. So now the thing is that so I've gotten all the way down to I still have some grading scales that I 3D printed. So these are for Kennedy's. And then I completely forgot about these. This is a custom one that I did for Kennedy halves, to put those into. And then okay, this must be nickels, I think. And then this one's smaller, so I'm thinking this one's pennies. And that one is pennies. Yeah, these are all old ones that I printed out a while ago, and I just completely forgot about. Nickels and pennies. But so what these are is that if you have what's up, Bigfoot? If you have one of these, you can make you can build your own grading scale. So that instead of using like PCGS photo grade all the time or something like that. If you have the coins, you can build your own grading scale. So you can you can go through your coins and match up. Okay, so I know what this one is a fine, is a F for fine. So you put that in the slot, and then you can set this on your desk, and then you pull out a coin and you say, okay, where is this coin on the scale? Is it better than this one? Okay, then it's got to be this one. Well, is it better than this one? No. So is it either in between these two, or is it comparable to this one? So you know that your grade on this coin is like a VF. So just something like that. So I had 3D printed a bunch of these because I had sold some of these, and I guess I was expecting to sell more, but I didn't because I forgot I had them. Because reasons. Holy cow, I just found some more stuff. Okay, so I just found another pile of coins that I forgot about. So it looks like I've got some more sorting to do.
Sounds to me like you need to clean up a little bit more often.
What the? Yeah, that's yeah. I'm aware of that, but that's what I've been working on for the past 3 weeks. What's up, Jeepin? Maybe in your spare time, fill those with graded coins. Hey, Coin Jargon, what's going on, buddy? Well, I could do that, or I could just sell the pieces, and then people can build their own sets. Because maybe my my idea of a good is somebody else's very good or something. I don't know. Out of 5 rolls, I think I come out with an 09 and a war nickel and a rock. Well, if you're looking for 09s, I've got a whole nother roll of 09 Denver nickels in case anybody's looking for those. I should put those in this box over here.
Yeah. Where's my...
You got a thing? But one thing is nice is either being able to empty out or consolidating all of these tubes of things that I had printed out. Now these, Oz just sent me these, so that's cool to have penny tubes because I've been printing out my own. But so now I've got an extra $50 tube, $50 tube, $50 tube, $50. This is a quarter, or that's small dollar coins. Yeah. What's up, KD Scrapper? How you doing?
What's going on, KD?
And then we get to my mystery boxes because I have no idea what's in here.
Just leave it sealed and give me a price.
Now I want to know what's in there.
You can't have it. No.
You can't handle the price. No,
Yeah.
I think it's just random stuff. I don't think there's anything significantly worth money in here. I don't know. Should I open it?
Tough question.
What's in the box? Let's see what we got. We have that's in really good shape. 1940 Canadian. 1929 Canadian small cent. 2005. I think this is a satin. Philadelphia. Toned 2004 Canadian. 1968 S. I don't think there's anything special about it, but it's my old holder, so who knows? Oops. Ooh. 1955 S. So there's a nice. I haven't looked at that one, so there's a thing. 1957 from a BU roll. So that's nice.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I got a 19. This is one that I got from Mantic. Box of brilliant things. Oh, here we go. 1943 steel. Lincoln. What else do I got? Got a 1916 S that I haven't looked at. I've got some more. That's a steel and a more BU wheat. And then 1934. 1934 from Lebanon. And then this is a 1935. This is a tax token. State of Washington. Tax token. That's cool. So apparently, I have stuff in a box that I didn't remember that I had because reasons. Because that's usually what happens. Okay, so I might just throw a bunch of this stuff into a lot because I'm not gonna go through them. I'm not gonna go through them. Oh, I'm breaking stuff here. I think this is one of my early prototypes for a flip holder system. So I think the most valuable thing in this entire thing is just the Canadians, and maybe a $50. Leave that out. So that's what's in the box. And this is one of those things that I had this box sitting on my desk, and I ended up just printing another one that I was using to store stuff the same way, sitting on top of it. And they just had them stacked up, but I realized that having them stacked was not doing anything for me. So I ended up just emptying them and using them as shelves. So that's how I cleaned off my desk. Is I just put a shell on it, I wrap it with a rubber band, and I pull it off my desk.
Alrighty. I'm back.
Welcome back.
I promise I'll stay
This time.
this time.
But here's the sad part. Is that I got a second one.
Oh, goodness.
I know, man.
Just got stuff everywhere.
Well, I've been going through it, so this one's much heavier, so I know this one is all $half. So I know there's that much, but there's probably some nickels and other stuff in here too. So I'll open this up and see what we got. And see what I could just turn around and put into the show. Ooh, I got to keep this one. Check this one out. Focus. There you go.
What's wrong with it?
Bicentennial. It's clipped.
Oh, there it is up there.
So that's the first clipped planchet that I found on a Kennedy. So I have a nickel clipped planchet. I have a cent clipped. I don't have any dimes, but I figured that might be a cool thing, is to have, examples of each of the denominations as a clipped planchet. So I know in here I got a bunch of. Okay, there's an Eisenhower. There's a peg leg Eisenhower. 1974 DDO number 1. The only problem is that it's got the roller mark right through it. Nah, kills me, but that's what it is. 1972 S proof. This is toned. 1971 DDO. Here's all my Kennedy proofs. Die cracks I don't need to keep. Does anybody want 1996 Philly and Denver die cracks? I don't know if anybody else is into them. I just found them. They're die cracks. They go from the bottom of the profile to the rim. I happen to find one on a Philly coin and a Denver coin, so I put them together. Might just kick those back. I got a 95, so I can do a 95 and 96 set of die cracks. I got more proofs. What is this? 1994, 2001. Got a clipped Roosevelt at a scrap last month. That's awesome. There's my second 1994 or 1974 DDO number 1. So I have 2 of those that I found. Oh, 3. There's my third one. And then for some reason I've got a random 1999 Susan B. Anthony. Okay. So the Susan B. Anthony doesn't need to be in there. So that frees that up. So there's that. So I'll be organizing that. So I got proofs. This 73 into something. How much for the die cracks? Throw me a number, man. Because if nobody wants them, then I'm just gonna huck them back in my box. Which die cracks did you want? The 96 or the 95 or both? Both. a 95. So this 95 Philadelphia, and then a 96 Philly and Denver. I don't know if I have any more. It's a 1971 DDO. It's a proof. So if I have any more die cracks in here. Proof. Those are Eisenhowers. I don't know why I have Eisenhowers in here. So 1974. What's this? Oh, this is so 74 DDO, 74 DDO. All right, so I got my 71 DDO. What's this? That's something else. 71 proof. 72 DDO. That's a proof. 1991 proof. 2012 proof. 1991. Those are Eisenhower's. So these are going right here, here, here. Oh, these. That's what I meant to do. I meant to sort them so I can have them somewhat in order. Dude, Bigfoot, really, man. I mean, because a lot of the stuff that that I had been kind of just like setting aside is because I was building, I was building sets of stuff, and that never really took off. So now I'm sitting on a bunch of stuff. So like I'm gonna do something with it, or I'm gonna take it back to the bank, like, because right now it's not doing anything for me. So Jason, if you want these, like a couple of bucks, I guess, for those, if you want those. Do you have any clipped planchets, Linda? Because if not, then I may have a Jefferson with your name on it.
I'll have a clip planchet as soon as I go out to my shop with the coin. If it was only that easy. I don't think you could ever duplicate one in a shop and have it pass.
No. Yeah, so there's one of them. No, Linda Wallace doesn't have one. So I think Linda Wallace needs a clipped planchet. Linda, I have a couple of Jeffersons that are clipped planchets. So let me find one for you, okay? Katie, yes, I did see that, and I can't say that I'm really surprised, because I had that thing. I've tried to sell that Flying Eagle 3 times, and the price that I had it at was only a few dollars over what the market price on that coin is. So having that variety on it, that clear. Yeah, he basically stole that. But I tried to sell it 3 times and nobody wanted it. So I don't know what else to do at that point. Oh, Linda, I'll just send it to you. I have your address. Unless you buy something at the auction. Because then if you buy stuff at the auction, then I'll just put it in your pack.
Oh, what a great idea.
What's that?
If you buy something at my auction, I'll throw in a free proof coin. That's basically making people buy stuff because they want the proof coin.
Well, no, because if I mean I'm going to send it to her anyway, but if she buys something, then I'm going to send it anyway. So I would rather send one package than two packages, but like either way I'm going to send it to her, so like I don't know, is that bad?
No, we'll just bribe them.
Okay. All right. So I have some impaired proofs that I am handing out.
I'm just sitting here working on the stuff I'm putting in the auction.
What are you bringing?
I can't say.
Oh, you're going to keep it a secret?
Yeah.
Big
No, actually, what I'm working on is I'm putting a P&D set together from original mint rolls of the Lincoln presidency set. So they'll have one of each in P&D, and it'll be a complete set of pennies for the presidency out of OVW BU rolls.
Okay, so you're saying that my giant box of 2009s, I should just leave that in the corner?
Oh, I didn't know you had that in the corner.
Not BU rolls, but if you're gonna one up me, then I'll just leave those out. What's up, Art Ring? How you doing, buddy?
You one up me already.
How?
Selling those proof sets.
What proof sets?
You said you had a collection of proof sets.
Yeah, it's just the same year though. They're 1971.
Oh, okay.
Why? You didn't need 1971, did you?
Hi, sis. Huh?
Where's Anthony?
He's in there with the dog.
The girl's happy to see me.
Yep. Give me a few minutes.
Dude, Mike, yeah, that presidential dance go was amazing. Wow. Who wanted these? Yeah, even the dog wants in on the auction. Yeah, right. Yeah, Blues' sister has been out of town, so she must have just got back. So the dogs are probably like really excited to see her right now. Okay, who wanted Jason Patton? Jason Patton. Jason Patton. Yep. I just remembered. There you go. It's all good. It's all good in the neighborhood. I'm gonna message you later, Twin Dragon. I don't, unless you want me to ask you now, but I'm gonna message you later about some stuff. Word. But yeah, so like I feel like decently organized because I've been really trying to get through a lot of different stuff. But I don't know. It really is just kind of one of those things that that it doesn't matter how many times you go through it, you'll always find something new. You got your Ikes today, Linda? Awesome. The I don't know if it was just timing or something, but a lot of the packages that went out, like Penny Queen already got hers, and she's in like Texas. So like hers went really fast. Because I just mailed those on what, Friday? Thursday? Friday. Yeah, Thursday, and then the rest of them Friday. So yeah. So yeah, so some of those packages went really fast to people. So I hope that I hope everybody got their got the stuff that they wanted, and everything came out okay. And that was that was a great show that we had. Yeah, New Marshall in town got that presidential set. Yeah, organizing the coin room. Yeah, because like somehow you start off with something simple, like something like just a simple tube with coins in it, and then it turns into like that. Like that's what it turns into, and you're like, how did this go from this to that? Like how is it? It's how is that even possible? I don't understand. It's crazy. But it happens. It happens all the time. They made little coins. Oh yeah, but like the stranger thing is, how does a tube of dollar coins turn into $half coins and pennies and other $half coins and nickels and coins from Singapore? Like like how does that work? From tubes to buckets. Yeah, pretty much, right? Buckets and shovels. Yeah, just buckets. Did I order pizza? No. But this one is actually the same size as a nickel. So I find these in nickel rolls. So I can tell because it's got reeded edges. So I knew it was a foreign coin. But yeah, they're the same size.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Welcome back. We're talking about coin organization and how we've all resorted to buckets and shovels for organizing coins.
Buckets and shovels. Sounds like you're digging a hole and burying them.
Hey,
for
Hoover.
the next generation of metal
Edges. Yep.
What's going on, Melissa? She doesn't come out and hang out with us anymore.
Yeah,
we're no fun anymore.
I like Art's theory is that I just move to another workstation and then move back when it gets overwhelming and then move again.
That'll work.
See, the problem about that is that will only work like twice for me, and then I'm out of workstations.
Yeah, if you put your coins on the floor and separate them, the vacuum cleaner will find it.
Or you get one of those um those folding tables, and you just fold it in half so that so all the coins just fall off the edges, and then open it back up, and then you have a new workstation.
Oh wow! What you could do is you take all your pennies and you return them, get your money back, and then that will give you the thrill and the excitement of finding them all over again.
Right? So what you're saying is that I should just go to the bank and then turn each one of these in at a time and then see how long it takes me to get them back?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought
I'm
about
just-
doing that. I thought about doing that with some of the garbage pennies. Some
See how long
sending
it
them back.
takes?
Yeah, and see if I get them back in rolls later down.
So underneath my desk is a 1987 Panama cent and a 1964 nickel. Okay, Jason. So all shield cents. Yes, Coin Dragon. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of looking at shield cents. I'm not finding nothing in them.
That's why, unless it's a Philadelphia, I don't look at it.
Yeah, but I keep hoping to find something that hasn't been found yet.
Right?
I've only done 4 rolls out of that penny box I got on Thursday, Wednesday. Friday? Might have been Friday. No.
Have a good night, Mike. Yeah, Andrew, that 2018 Denver DDO.
Wednesday. Yeah. Those pennies I got on Wednesday. I've only done 4 rolls out of them so far.
I would have already gone through them. Canadian books filled out. As far as my collection, Coin Junkie, or for sale? My collection? Yes. So as soon as I find them. There they are. Have a good night, Linda. Thanks for coming in. So this is Canadian small cents 1920 to 1988, and I have this one 100% filled. So there's page 1, page 2, and page 3. So that one, so that this is book number 1. That one's done, and then this is what I'm missing. Basically, all of the plated in this one that I got to find for number 2. Yeah. So what's really funny about the 23, the 1923, I actually found that coin roll hunting, in American bank boxes. I found the Canadian 1923. So that was a very very pleasant surprise.
Canadian cent, like a reference book or a book you put the coins in?
I would assume Katie's looking for the albums or the folders.
Yeah. Every once in a while, I'll come across Canadian
Yeah, to put the
albums in
coins in. You can get this style of the trifold folders through Whitman, and they'll cost you between $3 and $4.
Yeah, that's about right.
Sometimes they have specials that you can get them for like $3.29 or $3.59 or something. But yeah, so Whitman Publishing, they even have some labeled under the H.E. Harris, which are like the fancier type. But yeah, it's the if you want the Whitman one, then you're looking for. Let's see if I can show this. Number for the Canadian small cents, number 2479 and 2480, for the Canadian small cents albums folders. So yeah, that's those are nice. There we go. Have you guys ever seen a 2017 sealed 10 count roll $5 box? No, Art. I've never seen a smaller box. Andrew, that one is one of the lowest mintage for the Canadian small cent series. There's I think just over 1 million of those minted. So yeah, low mint will grab that price. Okay, so the 1858 Flying Eagle. Let's go into the book. So the thing with the 1858 between the large and small letters, here's the biggest difference. There's actually almost no difference. They're both about equal. So there is a total of 230 dies for the 1858, 115 for the large letters, and 115 for the small letters. So they actually have exactly the same, almost. Well, I'm sorry. I should specify the mintage for. Yeah, it's they should be exactly 50%, more or less. So as far as the small letters or large letters, there isn't really a difference. So I have almost the full set of these. So if you guys are into the Flying Eagles and the Indian Head Sense, you want to get yourself either these, which are the ones by Rick Snow, or similar versions of this, because these are amazing references. They have a lot of information on each year. Like this book is the 1856 to the 1858, which is actually encompasses all of the Flying Eagles. But I have other ones like this one, which is the 1900 to 1909 Indian Head Sense. So it goes through, so like this is 1903, and it talks about each one of these snow varieties. So this is snow 17, and it gives you pictures, and it tells you what you're looking for that variety, and it gives you a breakdown of obverse and reverse. They are amazing books. They can be more expensive, but if you can find good deals on them, then I suggest you find these. Because they are worth their weight. Yeah, so I have of the I believe the set is 6, but I only have like 4 of them. So the one that I'm missing is in the late 1880 to 1890s range for the Indian heads. Otherwise, the reference books that I have is basically from 1856 all the way up to 1909. Yeah, and that's one thing that I know that Blues and I both we look for good deals on books, because some of the books that you can find good deals on can basically pay for themselves. So about a month ago, I think I got this book, the reference on Eisenhower's, and when I was going through my stack of Eisenhower's, I found a 1972 Denver double die reverse, which that coin I could probably get $10 off of it, and that coin in just that coin itself basically pays for this book. So you really can't go wrong.
Yeah, just an example, I picked this book up on eBay, and it came out to be like $8.76 delivered. And look, Wexler, Finn, books can be found at a cheap price. You just got to look for them. You just got to keep watching them. They could be found, and they could be found cheap.
That one?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, you were showing it on your screen, and I was showing the exact same one.
Missed it.
It was worth it.
What a shocker, huh?
I know, right? Jeff, I got mine from eBay too, and I think so did Blues. That guy over there.
Yeah, let me see. What is?
You got it from Thrift Books, right?
Yeah, it was Thrift Books, but it was on their eBay store.
Yeah, that's where I got mine. A friend of mine is trying to put together a Buffalo set. He has the album with the Buffalo and a stamp by the year. That's awesome. That would be a great set. Oh,
Yeah, this book I picked up for $14 delivered. Look, Flynn, Fletcher, they're the ones that wrote the books on these. They're the experts. They could be found. Yeah, thrift books is good to look at. Half price books is good to look at. eBay's good to look at. When I go to Goodwills and thrift shops, I always look in their book section for coin books. Garage sales. Sometimes you'll come across one at a garage sale or a church sale. Churches are good places to get books because everyone donates books for the church. So,
is there a lot of Canadian varieties? In the small sense, there's some. Not nearly as much as the Lincoln Cent series, but there's a handful. Yes, but not a lot. No. Some of the biggest ones, like 1947. There's 3 different designs for the 1947. They didn't have the dies ready for the 1948s. Right. They didn't have the dies ready for the 1948, so they had to do like an extra run of 1947s. So for the 1947, you have just a regular 1947, and then you have 2 different varieties of the 1947 with the maple leaf. Of the ones with the maple leaf, you have a blunt 7 and then a pointed 7. So there's a few of them like that where they have varieties on like the shape of the date. Like which 1965? 55. There's a blunt 5 and a pointed 5. So yeah, there's some, but not nearly as much as the Lincoln series. Like not even close. Yeah, 65 and 85 had the pointed. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The 53, 54, 55 have the shoulder fold and no shoulder fold. But the one thing for those is that you can go to Coins in Canada, and at least, even though that their varieties aren't accurate, at least with their pictures as far as references are decent. So, I mean, you can kind of get away. Melissa, you're in the Twilight Zone. That's where you're at.
hey, Spitfire, that sounds like it's going to be a nice set when he gets done with it.
Yeah, right? What's up, David? It's a beautiful album. I'm trying to find some Buffaloes to trade out with him. He's not a coin guy or a stamp guy. Man, if he's not a coin guy, then I mean there could be a lot of varieties in there that aren't even identified yet. I mean, you got what's RPMs, DDOs, DDRs, overdates. You know, all kinds of stuff. You got the legged buffaloes, the
If any-
3.5, the 5, you got all kinds of crazy stuff with the buffaloes.
If anybody's interested, there is a Buffalo Nickel book like we showed you on eBay right now, $15 delivered. It's a used book. Mine's used, but there ain't nothing wrong with it. All the information's still the same. I need a $50 book.
I was
I need
gonna
a
say,
Kennedy book.
I only have the one, and it's finished. I've got one of those trifolds. Hey, Coin Hunting Couple, how you doing?
What's going on, coin hunting?
So the album was sold page by page. Wow. Yeah, because there was a bunch of varieties that haven't been, that weren't identified until, 50 years later. So there could very well be non-identified varieties on there. Never looked at RPM and minor double die varieties until this year. Collected for 30 years, so I started cherry picking myself and found lots of great stuff. It's really amazing of all the things, like, Blues and I actually get on and we try to cherry pick stuff off of eBay, which we do on a relatively often basis. But the biggest thing is that, like, with the knowledge that you have with, double dies and RPMs, like, there's certain things that you can look for, even if you don't know anything about the series. Like, I know very, very little about the 3 cent, but there are like 3 or 4 things that I specifically look for. And I was able to cherry pick not 1, not 2, but 3 cents, 3 cent nickels, with just the information that I know. And I don't even have a book. Blues has the book.
Yep, I'm special. I have the book.
Yeah. But like on more than one occasion, like, him and I have done like just private streams or whatever, and we pull out the Buffalo book, or we pull out the 2 cent book, and we just we pick a coin, we pick a series, and we just go to town and we see what we can find. Sometimes you can't find anything. Sometimes you find like small, like minor varieties. But it's still cool to be able to find that kind of stuff on on things. Just by pictures, you can find varieties.
Yeah, there's so much out there. We've had a lot of fun in those private streams, just tearing up eBay.
Yeah, like I actually go in and I title the stream like when I'm doing it, and it's like pillaging eBay. Them things, yeah, them things. We find the things, all of the things.
All right, I just got done going through the eBay listings. The only deals out there is the Buffalo book, and they got 2 listings for them for $15 delivered. But that's one of my daily searches. Is I search those books.
I'm a sniper with those slab 66 double profile Kennedys. Yeah, and that's the greatest thing about that you can do a general variety of things, or you can focus specifically on one thing. Like I am really hard on the Flying Eagles, and I can look at a picture and I can tell you whether that is a variety or not, and if I have it or not. And that's just one of the things that I've focused on, because my whole goal is that I'm going to cherry pick the entire 1857 Flying Eagle variety set. And so far I'm 9 out of 18, which means I'm 50% through. Which is
Cool, Clinton. Appreciate it.
You have no Flying Eagles, Clinton? Well, I have one coming up on Wednesday.
Hey, CJ, you still mad at me for those Flying Eagles I picked up at the coin show?
Nope, not at all. You got a smoking good deal for those, and I'm not mad at you one bit.
Yeah. I needed the 57 and the 58 for my book, and the guy had 2 of them. And they were in pretty good condition, so I picked them up for 15 each. And then CJ and we went through the 57 and found out it was a Snow 2 variety.
Stoled.
I could almost triple my money on that.
Yes. At least double, but yes. What's up, D Reese?
Going on, D Reese?
Yeah, this is where the party is.
I can't believe it's this quiet out on a Saturday night. It is Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So Clinton, I actually have 2. One is an absolute junker. But the other one that I have is a very good. And that one, I think I had it at 25, which is not a bad deal for that one at all. So the only 3 cents that I have are just the ones that I've recently cherry picked. So I actually only have 3 3-cent nickels right now, and somewhere in my kitchen, and I know that sounds like a really bad idea. Somewhere in my kitchen, I have a silver trine. I just don't know where. Is that bad?
Yeah, that's bad. I have no idea.
Like I have a general idea. It's somewhere on this counter that has the toaster, the sink, and the microwave. I know it's somewhere around there. I think. By the beard of Zeus. Yeah, right? Still working on finishing the Indians. D Reese, are you working on just the years, getting one of each year, or are you working on varieties for the Indians? Because there are a ton of great varieties that you can find. I think one of the worst ones is like 1870 or 1873 for the Indians, because there is 35 different varieties for that year. Yeah, there is a lot. And you really have to take it, really think about, okay, so if there is, if there are that many varieties for a single year, what happened during that year that made them so here, Yeah, I'll go through. So I believe it's 1870. Yeah, so here's 1870. Here is the entire variety list for 1870, and there is 41 in 1870. So yeah, there are 41 varieties in 1870. It's like, man, like there had to be some serious like drunkenness going on to have that many, because like in of those 41 varieties, like a single variety is like a repunched date, or a repunched number in the date, or a misplaced number. So you can have like one misplaced number, and that's a variety all in itself. So like to realistically put together an entire set of just the 1870 varieties, you have to have 41 coins for that 1 year. Like that's a challenge. That's a challenge in itself. But still, you know, it's one of those sets that it would be really cool to put together. One of the ones that I'm working on right now is getting a full set of the Muled Clash coins. So 1857 Flying Eagle has 3 multi-denominational clashes, and they are Snows 7, 8, and 9. I currently have 8, and I have a 9. So I need the 7. The 7 is the more extreme example, and that one is just one of those that is either going to cost me a lot of money, or I'm going to get severely like lucky. What's up, Michael? Some of the other coins in that multi-denominational Clash series or set would be the 2 cent. The 2 cent that has a Clash on the reverse with an Indian head. So that would be one of the other ones. So, and then there is the 20, the seeded quarter that has the Clash of the Flying Eagle on the reverse. So yeah, so I mean, to be able to put together, even if I just had the Snow 8 or the Snow 8, which is the reverse Clash of the seeded quarter, and then had the seeded quarter with the Flying Eagle Clash, just to have those 2 coins that have, you know, basically that show both sides of the Clash across denominations, like that in itself would be a wickedly cool set. I'm just saying, you know,
Yeah.
because reasons. Yeah, because who else has a set of multi-denominational clashes? Because Magic, you know, reasons. Ooh. I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick, Luz.
Yep. Oh, entertain.
Yeah, just for a minute.
Yeah, Michael. I started doing my Ike set too, and I'm only missing the S silvers, and then my Ike set will be done. That was a pretty fun set together. I almost had the whole thing sitting in boxes here. I still need that. Was it the 72 Type 2?
Yep.
And that's the big one.
The king of the Ikes.
The king of the Ikes. I'm hoping I could cherry pick one over at the coin show next weekend.
Do you have a have you memorized the reverses?
No.
You should.
Well, crap. I gotta read.
Well, no, you just have to look at pictures.
Oh, I can handle pictures.
Yeah, because they on so PCGS has one, but there's another one online that you can find. It's like Ike Varieties or something like that, and it got a picture where it has all three types for the 72. So it's got type 1 and then type 2 and then type 3 that is all together on one picture. And what you're looking for is that you're basically just looking for the absence of islands underneath Florida.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some studying before the show, so I have a good idea.
Yeah, so basically your types 1 and 3 are where the islands are located. Are they east of Florida or are they underneath Florida? And that's your type 1 and your type 3. Now, basically the absence of islands, that's your type 2.
That'll work.
And that's the one that you want. What's up, Wild Bill?
Yeah, see, that'd be a good coin to cherry pick because you'll get it at $1.50 from a show.
Yeah, but that's one of those things that if you can cherry pick one, then you can cherry pick more than one. And like if that is something that you can consistently cherry pick, you can turn around and you can sell a good, MS or UNC, an uncirculated Ike type 2. What just dropped? Oh, my bad. Hold on. Sorry.
Yeah, those type 2s will be what, $60, $70?
Yes. So even if you cherry pick it for $10, you can multiply your investment by like powers. Which is one of those things that if that's something that you want to do, like memorize where those islands are, and then you can effectively cherry pick them. Yeah, Jeff.
Yeah. There's all kinds of deals to be found at shows. You just gotta have the knowledge.
So Michael Mullins, basically, it's where the islands are. So there's 3 types. The first one, the islands are make sure and give you okay. So okay. So your type 1, 19, and this is only on the 1972 Philadelphia Eisenhowers. Your type 1, the islands start right at the bottom of Florida and then go east. So all of the islands are east of Florida. Type 2, the islands are basically gone. So there's basically indentations where the islands should be. So the islands basically look in cubes. Now type 3, they put the islands back in. So the islands will all be kind of centered right under Florida, and that's your type 3. The big one, which is the type 2, which was only minted for about a month in 1972, is that type 2. That's why they call it the King of the Ikes.
Yeah, you would think with the mint, with all their checks and balances, to make sure that because they got to keep track of all the coins because basically it's all currency.
Well, so here's
But when you get a hold of them, they can't tell you how many.
They can approximate based off of how many they were minting at the time, because there is a specific time frame that they have it identified that the type 2s were actually struck. And I want to say like August time frame, but I don't remember exactly. I know it was like August September time frame. That the type 2 were struck. So, but the Eisenhower's, even though it's a smaller series, there's still a bunch of different varieties because, okay, Katie, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. So 1971, so for each 1971, 1972, 73, which is the key date is 73, 74, and then 70, the 1976s, 77 and 78. For each one of those, you have to have a Philadelphia and Denver. So, but 1972, type 2, the 1972 type 2 is they generally run around $50 to $75 depending on condition. So for the 1972 Philadelphia, you have to have 3 coins for the variety set. And then your 1976, there's 2 different types. There's a type 1 and a type 2. So there is a lot of varieties going through the years.
Type 2 Ikes.
Yep.
Let me see what they're trending at.
Because I know, I actually bought a type 2. I think I paid $45 for it. And I bought it off of Robert Lawson. Yeah, the Eisenhower book probably won't have varieties when it was made that new, because that was right there at the end of the run for the Eisenhowers before the Susan B. Anthony's came into existence.
Yeah, ones in non-graded condition are going high 40s, mid to mid 50s.
Yeah.
49 to 57, 58 for non-graded. So if you could cherry pick one at a coin show for the Ikes are basically trending at $1.25 or $1.50 at shows.
Mm-hmm.
So if you could cherry pick one for $1.50 and you get $50 for it on eBay,
that's money all day long.
That's money all day long. But
it's one of those things that, if you are going, I think Jeff was just talking about this, that if you're going into cherry pick, have yourself a list. Like, I want to look for 5 things to go through and cherry pick, because I mean, there's no way that you can go through a coin show or even eBay on a daily basis and go through every single year, every single series, every single year, every single mint mark, in each variety to cherry pick individual things out. Like, there's not enough time for that.
No. Yeah. That's a good point, CJ. If you go in there with a list of 4 or 5 items to be looking for, you'll find one. Especially at these bigger shows, because the dealers really don't have time to be looking for those varieties.
Have a good night, Jason.
That's just a Nike, and they throw it in a box, and they put $1.50 on them.
Right, and for most, and most is a general term. Most brick and mortar coin stores, coin shops, they do not have the time nor effort to do varieties, so they don't. So there's a lot of places that they will go to. I mean, they'll touch a little bit on some of the bigger varieties, like for the Lincolns, the 1955, the 1969s, the 1972s. But what about the 1984 double ear, or the 1988 with the 89 reverse, or like all of those things? Like, are they're not looking for those things. They're not, because they don't have time.
Yeah.
So there is a ton of things that you can go through, and you can, if you were looking for specific things. Yeah, Jeff says partial set albums too. Yeah, because it's probably somebody who just was putting dates in, and they're not looking for varieties. And dealers that bring these albums, these set albums in, they've checked them over for like the big ones, but again, they don't have the time to go through and pick out the varieties on every single coin. They don't have time for that. So like a lot of the stuff that I do cherry picking on, I have like 4 things that I basically look for. And I do Flying Eagles, 2 cents, 3 cents, and well, I guess that's it. I guess that's what I focus on when I'm looking at cherry picking. I really don't look at basically like anything else, just because like I'm not focused on those. So like I tried cherry picking eBay today for Eisenhower's, and man, those pictures are a mess to look at. just an ugly, because if the back of the coin is worn down on that moon, and they have the coin like tilted, that little bit where it's like the light is just like shining on it, you can't see them. You can't see the earth. You can't see it. So you can't even determine what type it is. Or if the picture is like a little bit blurry, and it's like, oh my gosh, I can't figure out a single thing in this one. Like there's no way.
Yeah, these people could sit in front of a mirror and take 1,000,000 selfies, and they're all coming crystal clear, but they can't take a picture of a coin. It's like, oh, you suck.
Yeah, well, Bill, that's exactly right. Watch out. It basically, anytime you look at a listing and it's got pictures, look right next to it and see if it has a quantity available, because that means they just took random pictures and then they have a bunch of them, and that's not the coin that you are going to get. If you're going to cherry pick, get something that you are buying the coin that is pictured. And always, if you buy a coin and you get it in hand, as you are looking at it, before you take it out of whatever holder that they put it in, compare it to the pictures from the eBay listing and make sure it is the same coin. I wouldn't swear it's random. Yeah, it's not. If somebody has like, a roll available, they've already gone through the roll to cherry pick it. Like you I would bet money on it, really, that they've already found like the big one, and it is really just hoping, you know, waiting for people to buy a coin, hoping that it's going to be, that's that special variety out of this random roll. No, because the only way that you're really gonna get, a true random is if you get the entire roll and you get it from a seller that you trust. That's the only way that you're really gonna get, a true opportunity to have it. The unopened, unsearched rolls of wheat cents that have the dime on the end, or every single one of those are baited rolls. All of those are hot piles of garbage, and stay the furthest away from those that you possibly can, because those are nothing but garbage. They are deliberately set up to make you think that they are unsearched when they may be unsearched, but I would guarantee that they have that they're filled with 40s and 50s very common wheats. So you're spending $15 for maybe $1.50 of coins inside of it. You just,
Yep.
It's not worth it. Yeah. The banks always left dimes on the end of the penny rolls. Yeah, come on, everybody knows that.
Yeah. Now, I'm just going to add this out there. There is a chance that you're going to find an authentic wheat penny roll with a dime on the end. You have a better chance of winning the lottery than finding one. It's just amazing. Yeah, those seeded rolls. I mean, I feel bad for the people that fall for it.
Absolutely.
Because they think they're going to find a treasure in it, and they're not. They're going to get a silver dime that's worth $1, and 49 1950s and maybe some 40s wheat pennies that look like they've been through the garbage disposal. It's amazing.
The yeah, they are searched. How searched? Well, yeah. The only thing that I like better, outside of the seated rolls, is when they have the picture that is like the giant pile of coins, and they're like, this is an estate hoard, and it's like, no, it's not. There is no way that any coins that you're sending me, if I do buy from you, it is going to come from that pile. It is a 100% propped, like, stage, just to make it think. Because number one, who stores their coins like that? That would be no one. No one stores their coins in a giant pile in the corner. Yeah, Coin Dragon, estate find. Coins scrubbed with Brillo pads. Yeah, or steel wool. I mean, whatever works. Steel wool, magic erasers, buffer wheels. The other favorite that I have is like they use and I was actually going to do a video about this. The one common word that I see, or I guess two common words that I see for people that are selling coins that know nothing about coins. The number one is the word nice. this is a nice coin. This is a nice grade. This is a nice find. Like, nice is not an accurate descriptive term for a coin. It has nothing to do with the coin. It is just, it makes it feel better. The other one is rare. They use the word rare all the time. Rare find, rare estate find, rare coin, very rare, very variable, like high quality or low quality. The one I don't see quality a lot. I see better date. That's another one that just it kills me so much. What do you mean a better date? What defines a better date? Better than the previous date? Better than the latter date? Like, I don't understand. Like, what is a better date? Antique, yeah. Every single coin pre 1940 seems to be rare. Yeah, and that's the thing is that like they use these sellers use these terms that kind of hype up their coins, but the number one thing that I see is that, especially when it is literally the same description for every single coin, you know that they are just copying and pasting the description. They're not taking any time to accurately describe the coin that they have, which probably means they have crappy coins. The other one that I look for is, I look for anyone who states in the description problem free. because I knew Blues was gonna start laughing, because I showed him a picture the other night of a problem free coin, and this problem free coin looks like that it got hit by a lawnmower, and there was no way in heck that was a problem free coin. And I was like, but every single description was, whatever the coin was, problem free rare coin. And I'm like, no, all of your coins, all of your coins, Mr. eBay seller that doesn't know how to accurately describe coins, all of your coins are hot piles of flaming garbage. That's right. Piles of hot flaming garbage.
And I'm just going to throw this out there, because when CJ and I, up in the middle of the night because insomnia sucks, and we're trolling eBay on a private stream, it is not PG-17 stream.
No,
More
it is.
like
It is 100%
30.
rated R.
Rated R, over 30, with a sense of humor. That's the rating on it. But when you've been up for 16, 18, 20 hours, you don't know what's going to come out of your lips. So,
But and really what it comes down to is, if you are trying to sell coins, here's on specifically on eBay, for example, but I mean this applies to other things. If you are trying to sell coins, number one, be accurate in your description. Okay, what is the coin? And then in the description, you can put in there, in my opinion, and what you think that the grade of that coin is. Stay away from general descriptive terms like better date or nice coin or estate find or like any of that garbage. Just stop. The other thing is that pictures. Put in pictures that accurately depict your coin. I love when somebody takes a picture of a coin and it looks like this, because I see it all the time. Like, what am I looking at? I'm looking at the edge of the coin.
It's not what you're looking at, it's what they're trying to hide.
Exactly. So whenever they try to like get the lighting like off to the side at an extreme angle like this, they're trying to hide something. The best pictures are going to be straightforward, dead on, with a solid light source where you can accurately see everything about that coin. They can take a picture of right here. They can take a picture of the back. They can take a picture of it, like, you know, if you want to look at maybe a side and they'll focus more on one side, that's fine. Maybe they'll have several pictures. But anytime that you see any kind of extreme angle other than just straightforward, there's something that they're trying to hide. Or what Coin Dragon said, from across the room. Yeah, because that coin right there, all the way across the room, is all the way over there, right? Yeah, you can see what that coin is. Right there. Yep, I'm trying to sell that coin. You can see exactly what the condition looks like all the way over there.
You can't even tell what denomination it is.
You have no idea what that is. It could be a piece of metal with some, you know, some scratches on it.
Mm.
You
Hey, talk about our buddy.
Oh yeah, so here's my favorite, because a lot of us have things about holding coins, right? That you should hold coins specifically on the edges. You know, obviously, unless it's like this one, which is a circulated and paired proof, like it doesn't matter if I do this, you know. But for most people that like coins, you do not hold a coin like this. Do not put up a picture of you holding the coin like this, because nobody that cares about coins will buy that coin, because you put your grubby oily fingers all over that coin. Now, if you hold it from the edges, there's still an option. The better way is to have it on some flat surface, or some surface where you have just the coin, you know, in itself, that you're not holding. The one that kills me, and there is one specific guy that Blues and I talk about all the time, because every single one of his coins is like this, and he is holding it in his hand like this, and it freaking kills me. It's like, and you know, he's got his, you know, his dirty, ugly, you know, like gross like fingers, like, and he's holding the coin like this, and I'm like, that coin is garbage, absolute garbage. Like, I don't. Yes, Coin Dragon, that one.
We weren't going to put his name up there.
No, he just pulled it down.
Yeah, but that's him.
Yes. The other thing that I don't like specifically about that one and others is that when they take a picture, and they take a picture of the coin like this, like obviously if it was in focus, but they're hiding part of the coin. Like, why are you like, show me the whole coin? Like, don't show me part of it. Like, I don't care about what part of it, but it's one of those things, is that they are taking pictures of part of a coin because they're hiding the giant hole that takes up a quarter of the coin, or they're hiding the giant gouge that goes through, you know, all the way across the coin. They're trying to hide that because, you know, they only want like the good side of the picture. Yes. So guys, be aware of that. And that, like, the best thing is that you can tell, no matter what the coin is, that it's from the same seller, because he holds it specifically like this in every single picture. Every single picture is him in his grubby hands all over the coin, and I don't care if they're damaged or if they're holed. Like, it's his stupid hand grubbing up the coin, and then like it's always like one of these. It's like, why? What are you hiding?
See, the trick is he does that because it makes you look at his listing. And if his listing gets looked at a lot, then the eBay
Algorithm.
thank you, picks up on that and puts his listing to the top of the page.
Right.
So there's a reason he's doing it. Besides, problem is, but he's also getting his post pinned to the top when you're doing searches because he's getting a lot of views on his stuff.
So I mean, really, what it comes down to is what you present can really show what kind of collector you are and what kind of salesman you are. You know, any pictures of the stuff that I try to do, the best thing that I can do is take very clear pictures. And then beyond that, it is what I describe. Like on a lot of the listings that I have are like, I don't put a lot in the description because like there's nothing in the description that I can tell you outside of what you can tell from the pictures of the coin. Like, yeah, so I'll build it. So for the auctions and stuff on YouTube, again, it still comes down to, you know, holding the coin and presenting the coin as clear as you can possibly do. Like, obviously, if you're talking about a variety, like, show the variety. Like, have a USB microscope and show what you are talking about. Because that's still a thing. But yeah, it just, like, pictures can take the place of paragraphs of information, because I like as a buyer, I don't read the description at all. I don't. I already know what the coin is because I'm looking for that type of coin. The pictures are going to tell me everything that I need to know about that coin. So, like, and that's and for that exact reason is exactly why that I don't put a lot in the description, because they're not going to read my description beyond what my pictures are already telling about the coin.
Yeah.
I have a pluggable brand USB microscope.
Yeah, I got a pluggable. It actually looks like this.
Yeah, mine's got the flexi neck, but yeah. And mine works great.
They can be picked up on Amazon really cheap.
Yep.
And I can give you a link to my Amazon store, and you can buy it from me, and I make a couple cents.
I do have an eBay store. I don't have a lot on it right now, but if let's see, I wonder if I can just copy and paste my thing into it. There's a link to what I have on eBay right now.
Yeah, we both
Only I put a link to mine so they can just click on it.
Yeah, well, if they want to look at my stuff, they're going to work for it.
What, you drinking Gatorade too?
Yeah, I mowed the front yard today, and I kind of got a little dehydrated.
Cool, Michael. Yeah, and it's just like it's just one of those things that like I try to do everything that I can to present sellers or possible buyers of what I put on there as if I was going to buy for myself. Like, and pictures, you have to have pictures. Like there's some things like I have some albums on there right now that they're still in the plastic. So the only thing I can do is take pictures of what it looks like. Well, Bill, if you search for wireless or Bluetooth microscope, Pluggable does make one that works with both iPhone and Android cell phones. So you can get one of those that you can basically take with you on the go. Because I know somebody who has an iPhone and he has one of those and he uses it with his iPhone. So, but I believe that same one does Android as well. But it's Bluetooth, so. Pluggable is a brand, but if you just look for wireless like wireless digital microscope, you can find a bunch.
Hey, Spitfire, do I even want to ask how you got your knife in? Is that something that needs to be discussed?
Wild Bill, this link right here will go to a wireless digital microscope that will work for Android. So you can take a look at that one. Never use a serrated knife to get a clog out. Or just don't drop it. Did you have to fish it out, or did you have to take like the plumbing apart to get it out? That's what I want to know.
Roll it went.
You lost a roll?
See how shiny the edges and everything are?
What is it? BU? $1922S? Is that 22 or 72?
22.
Wheat pennies?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a BU roll I picked up.
Well, cool. We'll break one of those out and send it to me.
No, they're 72s.
Oh,
I don't know how to write a 7 or a 2. But for everyone in the chat that went, whoa, I got you.
That's messed up, Blues.
Yeah. It's funny as hell, though.
I had another clog because of the knife, so I fished out with a coat hanger. Thank goodness it was a shredded. Oh, oh man, that's brutal, Spitfire. What? Wild Bill just called you out. He said 22S. I don't think so.
I'm glad someone's thinking.
I'm clearly not, but I don't know anything, so.
I don't know anything either.
Hey,
I'm
did
still
I
trying
tell
to-
you I found that 1913 for you?
Oh, that 13S?
Yeah.
Nice. I've been needing one of those.
Okay.
Put it in my box.
You're not gonna like the bill for it though.
Yeah, well, shocker.
Right.
I'll send you an invoice. It's going to be about 480,000.
Right.
Just so you know, send it through PayPal, friends and family.
Here's you have to do a wire transfer because I'm not going to go through regular digital means.
Hey, I got a whole stack of those copper Bitcoins. I
Yeah.
heard they're worth about $17,000 a piece.
Dude, that's funny. That's so funny because like they honestly have to not even understand what Bitcoin is, let alone how much it's worth. Like they probably just saw something that said, "Hey, yeah, Bitcoin is worth, X amount," and they're just like, "Oh yeah, well I got a stack of those." It's like, no, you don't. No, you do not have a stack of Bitcoin. That there is a reason for that. Specifically, by design, you do not have physically a stack of those.
And the Bitcoins are $17,000 and they're on eBay for 99 cents.
Unreal. Unreal.
I wonder how many people they suckered into buying one of them things.
That
just goes to it just shows they're uneducated about what the hell is going on.
well, yes, but it's not necessarily. I mean, there are some people who are not in a position to even be informed of that kind of stuff. Oh, Etsy? Oh, man. Oh, gee, oh. Etsy is a whole nother just ugly beast. And the late night home shopping network send their Morgans. Yeah, you can get this 1880 for $224. No. Just don't. So like it's not a Carson City. It's not it's nothing special. Just a regular Morgan in AU and AU's just uncirculated set of Morgans for like what $300-400, $560, 4 easy payments.
Yeah, there ain't nothing easy about those payments.
Yeah, no. Why are you talking from personal experience?
Oh no, there was a thing on it. When they
6 easy payments of 500.
Come on, be there. Got one.
What'd you figure out?
Yay! Oh, I'm working on a trifold penny book.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, from 41 to 74.
Okay.
I figured I'll get it complete with some. I'll get it filled up with the best ones I got, and some really nice quality, and see if I can get like $3 for it on the auction.
Cool.
Maybe 5, 10.
I've put a bunch of those together.
There's 90 cents in nickels or in pennies.
Yeah. Spitfire. I want to stand at the ATM and shout, "I won! I won!"
Oh, that's messed up.
Go to the ATM and just talk really loud and be like, "Hey, it wasn't supposed to give me $100 bills. I only asked for 10."
No, what you do is you go in there and you hold up a stack of coins. You go, did someone forget to get these? And see how many people step up that are lying, cheating. You can really mess with someone's brain.
That's so funny though. I won. The only thing like worse than that is to walk away and it's like, good thing I found that card on the ground.
Yeah, I can't believe they put their PIN number on the back of it.
How do you search for an eBay seller? So if you go to eBay, from the main page, on the top part where it's the search button, you can click on the advanced right next to it. And then from the advanced, one of the options is by seller. And then you can show items specifically by seller. So you can search for it there. I'm guessing that you're looking for blues because he didn't put a link to it. He just put his name in there.
Yeah, well, I ain't that smart. And no comment from you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, I guess I have to get into my circulated sets to finish this book.
You know, just because like email.
Would it help if I put a link up there for you? See if it'll let me.
I have a 5-gallon bucket for copper Lincoln memorials that I've gone through. I keep it in my basement. That's a lot. Are you hoarding copper?
Don't click on
It's
that
not
link. That's
the right-
wrong.
That's not the right link, man.
Oh,
That-
what the?
That one just goes to the Seller Hub. What are you doing?
I went to remove my
What are you?
link.
I'm gonna unmod you.
I went to remove my link, and someone typed, and it jumped up, and I got the wrong.
Mark the ones that you check with a file mark. Oh, brutal.
How the hell do I look up my information?
So go to your My eBay and go to the selling. And then on the right-hand side where it has your username, click on that. And then it'll give you an ebay.com/user/your name.
Okay, go down to selling.
Yeah, so go to click on your My eBay and then go to selling. And then you'll see My eBay selling overview. And then on the right-hand side, it'll have your username and then your stars right next to it.
Okay,
You click on your name,
click.
and then it'll take you to your basically your eBay profile. And then the URL at the top will say ebay.com/user and then /your name, your username.
Like that.
There you go.
Hey, I did it right.
Yay!
Sorry, Jeff. I deleted you and then added you back in. My bad. It's all your fault. You were typing when I was trying to click on the link.
It's not his fault. It's your fault because you don't know how to work a computer.
I gotta blame
Email.
somebody because it can't be the user. Hey, Jeff, put something in there so I know it works.
Cousin Jeff.
Cousin Jeff. Oh, we got both Jeffs here.
Yeah, we got Jeff Stanley and Cousin Jeff.
Cousin Jeff, yeah, type something so I know it works. I'm sorry, I feel bad for doing that.
Blocking people and stuff off my channel. Jeez. God, what am I gonna do with you, man?
I got the power of the wrench.
And now you don't.
And it's gone.
Had the
Cool.
power of the wrench.
Thanks, Cousin Jeff. Appreciate you making sure it worked properly.
Michael found your store.
Yay.
Yeah.
Buy some stuff. No.
Yeah, right. But I think I think that this auction on Wednesday should be really good because I mean each one of us has what's up, Lincoln? Has all kinds of different stuff. So I mean it should be fun. I think.
Yeah. I don't do a lot of coins on eBay right now, but I'm starting to because I'm getting more confident and describing them correctly.
With accurate, clear pictures.
Yeah, with Eckler. Yeah. That word. It's after midnight. Don't make me pronounce.
I think we both do a lot of nickels. What's up, Cajun?
Cajun.
Cajun rolled up.
Cajun's here. Everybody behave. Cajun's here.
Oh, I'm out then.
I don't worry about him. He might throw
Michael is asking about buffaloes. Which
Oh.
buffaloes? Because Blues has, where does Blues go? Blues just disappeared. Anyway, Blues has some buffaloes, and then I'm gonna have some buffaloes coming up in the auction. So, what kind of buffaloes are you looking at? Hopefully, we'll get to. Hello.
I got bumped.
You did it yourself.
Yep.
You touched it.
Those buffaloes, they are common date, about good to good condition, no mint marks on them, so you won't find no D's or S's. And what was it? What, like 240 of them? Like 5 rolls or something like that, 6 rolls. I'm charging $8 shipping, and that just pays for a priority box because that's going to be the cheapest way to ship it because of the weight. I'm just going to tell you, there ain't nothing special about these buffaloes. I've been through them, I think, 3 or 4 times making sure. But I just happen to have a lot of them, so I'm just trying to get rid of some coins and make room for other stuff.
And thus the cycle continues.
I did get a message from a seller, and he's the one that bid on them because he does the engraving on them. So he just needs coins to make his own hobo nickels.
Oh, nice.
So, but other than that, those nickels, there ain't nothing special with them. They're just common dates, 20s, mostly 20s. A lot of 25s, 27s, 29s.
Mr. Alden Davis, how are you, good sir? Yeah, hobo nickels are neat. Awesome. Good luck with that, cousin Jeff. Thanks for stopping in, man.
Yeah,
Read what D. Reese said.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just making room for other stuff.
Yep, absolutely.
I bought a lot of them, 240 of them, last year at an auction, and I went through them and filled my books up, and I took the winners out of it. I think I started the bidding on them at like 7 cents a piece or something like that. And if they go for my starting bid, it don't matter. I already got what I wanted out of them.
That's what I gotta do. Is I gotta price the buffaloes that I have. That means I gotta do work tomorrow. Bleh.
Yeah. Well, since this is going to be my first auction coming up, I'm kind of working hard on getting some stuff put together and some stuff for it.
It's all good.
Yeah, how come I don't have any of those pennies?
Which ones?
63D, 64D, 66. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to find those in these sets because those are all silver sets. I wonder I can't find the damn things.
Because they're in the other box.
Yeah, I got them. I got all of these. I just got to find them.
So I'm saying, man, you get these little dividers, whatnot. You sort them out real easy.
Well, I thought I had everything all sorted out in coin tubes, but I was wrong.
Is it that they are sorted out in coin tubes, but just the tubes are not sorted out?
Yeah, chances are I don't even have the tubes marked correctly.
Art, I'm gonna host another sales show on Wednesday. This time around, so far it's going to be obviously myself. Blues has decided that he wants to try his stuff in the ring. We're gonna have Joe Durbin, which is a common player, and then Mike Badger. So, and basically what it is that it's kind of just a single platform for a bunch of channels to bring coin for sale. The reason why that I put something like this together was so that you didn't have 4 or 5 channels all trying to do streams of their own sales. So it gets a lot more people together at one time. Which is beneficial for both the sellers and the buyers, because the sellers have more people to reach and the buyers have a lot more variety of coin. So it helps. It's been successful in the past.
Yeah, see, it's really good for the smaller channels like myself because I don't have a lot of subs to justify having a show, having my own auction. I mean, I'll probably get what? If I did my own, I'll probably get what? 13, maybe 15 people?
Yeah, they're about.
And it's just not enough to hold a good auction.
Jeepin, you're not the smallest streamer. Whatever. But the other thing is that it benefits the sellers too, because now instead of one seller having to switch between items and do the paperwork and do all that stuff, they have a lot more time in between items to do some of the background work, as far as the paperwork, the setting up, the getting the next one ready. It gives them more time to do that, so that there is a constant, not a constant, but a steady set of coins being brought. Advertising, Jeepin. Jeepin, everybody knows you, man. Just saying.
Yeah, well, the question for Jeep and John is, how many hundreds of the W mark have you found this week?
Right?
I go through one box, find nothing. He goes through a box, finds 560 of them. At $20 a piece.
He's found none this week.
None? Wow. I'm sorry, brother. I wonder what's in this thing. Hey, those have Canadian cents in it. I don't even. What does this have in it?
Hey, look at you have the private chat up, right? On yours?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Hold on. Come on.
Huh.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You suck.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Chiefin. I meant to tell him something earlier, but I just got reminded of it. What is a 1972 S Brown Ike worth? That would be the 1972 proof Ike. Sure, worth the class. So what I was telling Blues is that I had gotten a coin a while ago, and I just recently sold it, and it went for more than what I was hoping.
Yeah, the 72 Brown is anywhere between $8 to $12.
I was gonna look it up, but if you guys, you don't
Yeah, I've
need
already
me.
looked it up.
You don't need me,
Nope. Don't need you at all.
right?
You're only here to run the stream, so be quiet in the background.
Okay. So and it's for yeah, shut up, Blues. For that one that I sold, I it was a calculated move. I was hoping that I was going to get an X amount for it, but I ended up getting over that by a margin. So I am very, very happy with the turnout on that coin, because I got way more the way that I did it than I would have trying to sell it myself.
Yeah. Yeah, Michael, that one on eBay, that $8 and $2 shipping, that's basically fair retail price for it. If you go to a coin shop, you might find it for $5 or $6.
Have a good night, Mike.
Where's Lincoln at? He knows all about the Ikes.
Probably fell asleep.
He is the Ike King. He probably got enough to put 100 sets together. And that just sucks, because I don't have enough to do one set. Wonder what's in this box. Oh, these are nickels.
That's a large.
Wonder if it's nickels I need for my set. Oh, what are these? Found some more pennies. God, I am so close to completing that book, just going through my rolls.
Is there a dimension on the 1834 large cent?
Is there a what?
Yeah, diameter 28 to 29. That's not right. Somebody just posted that they found a large cent in a roll of pennies.
No, it won't fit in a roll of pennies.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
Where's that post at? What site? No, it's not on that site.
oh, Jeepin. Dude, that's they're, they're supposed to have a crack on the bell, man. He said all his Benjis have cracks on the bells. they're supposed to, dude. John is just having fun with us now. Jeff, you and me, dude. I'm there are so many things that come up on these Facebook groups that are like some of the most ludicrous things that you could possibly think of, because people just have no concept of you know of some of the things. Like, I guarantee on every single coin forum that you can find, 15% of the posts are either posts or pictures of a 1982 Lincoln cent. Guaranteed. Because everybody is looking for that one coin. Problem is that they have no idea what that one coin even is. So how do you look for something that you don't know what it is? That's the one thing that got me, is like, okay, if you, it's fine if you know something like roughly about the coin, or that you know that you're looking for a specific one. Well, do the research and figure out exactly what you're looking for, because there are so many people that have these pictures of they have like 40 1982s all lined up, and they're like, which one of these is the valuable one? And it's like, what?
They're all valuable. They're worth a penny a piece.
Yep.
Yeah, I see
exactly, D. Reese. Like, and that's what I'm saying, is that, like, if you're gonna look for something that is rare or valuable or anything like that, like, do a little bit of research. Even just Google it, right? Just use Google, and it will actually tell you exactly which one to look for. And people, and what kills me is that, like, people will spend the time to take 15 to 31 pictures of 1982s and post them all, but they don't even search in the group that they are posting to or Google about what they're looking for. But they will take 31 blurry pictures of what they're looking at. What's up, Rich Kelly? And that's the one thing that completely mystifies me. That, you know, it goes back to what we were talking about before. If you're going to take pictures, take clear pictures. Like, you know, it's very easy, you know, to do a 427 selfie pictures in a day, but you can't take a clear picture of a 19 millimeter coin that's right in front of your face. Like, I find that hard to believe. Or it looks like that they're taking a picture inside a cave and everywhere is dark, so they have to use their flash. That's another thing that gets me too. It's like, what? Where are you that you have to use a flash to take a picture? Like, turn on light. It is a constant study, and you're exactly right, Jeeping. It never slows, like, and there's no amount of research that can be done. Like, there's always more research, there's always a better understanding, there's always another level that you can go into. No, Alden, you're not in a cave, you're in a corner. There's a difference.
Yeah, see, Jeep and John says he's a noob. He's only been doing it since November of last year. I started collecting January of 2018. And I've done
and Art hit on exactly what we were talking about earlier. Is, you know, is this an RPM or is this a double die, and the coin is like 420 feet away? It's like, is that even a coin? Like, what are you even holding up? So, and like the best part is that there is no limit and no finite single direction that you can go with coins. You can just stay with quarters, or you can just stay with Lincoln cents. You know, you can stay with a very particular series, or you can collect all kinds of coins. Well, then, and it doesn't have to stop there. Then you can learn, you know, you can step into the numismatics. You can go into, you know, how the coins are actually being produced. You can get into metals, all of the different metals and metallic art that exists. You can even get into, like, most people have a rough variation of business strike, proof coins, and some kind of special finish. Whether that's like an SMS set or a satin set, you know, like that kind of, the vast majority of people have that. Now, take that a step further. Like, now to build a set that has, you know, beyond business coin, beyond business strike, you get the proofs. Beyond proofs is the SMS. Beyond the SMS is the satins. Once you get all of those, now you get all of them in silver. And then you take that a step further, right? Now you get into the really, really cool stuff. Pattern coins. So when they come out with a die, with a new design, and they make a die to strike that design, they will test. And those coins that are struck are pattern coins. And those are all, and those are all, you know, they have very finite numbers, and you could deal specifically in pattern coins. because that's a whole different series. That's a whole different thing. You know, it has its own I can't remember is it Feld or Fold? What's the guy who has all the pattern coins? What's his name?
Schumer?
No. The one that has the listings.
Oh,
You know who I'm talking about?
yeah.
What's his name? What's his name?
Ken, what's his name?
What's his name? Dude, I am it's a J, but what's his name?
Can't think of it.
Somebody knows it out there. Who knows it? Judd. Thank you, Jeff Stanley. Judd. So Judd has the entire listing for all of the pattern coins. So anytime you see it'll specifically say a pattern coin, and it will have the Judd reference number. Like that. Get into pattern coins. Like there is and that's the best part, is that like you can go one direction, and then say you just get tired of doing, like, I don't know, like quarters or whatever. You're like, hey, I'm done with quarters. I guess I'll start doing $half now, or maybe I'll go down to dimes, or maybe I'll do $half, or maybe I'll do, pennies, or maybe I'll do dollars, or like there's so many different directions that you can go, with, that can take you any direction that you want. And that's the best part. And that if say something happens and you're just like, you know what, I just have to take a break, right? Guess what? This hobby is still going to be there when you come back, and you can pick up right where you left off. Whether it's searching roles, cherry picking, shopping around, building sets, building collections, selling some coins to get better coins, upgrading a collection. Like there's no stopping. I mean, you can go anywhere, and that's the best part, is that you can literally go any direction with this, just depending on what you feel like that day. I mean, there's some days where I am so over Lincoln Cents that I just want to do something different. So I will go to nickels, and I'll do nickels for a few weeks. Alden, build a typeset. They have folders. They have got big Danskos, and then they have one of these. So what this is that this is coins of the 20th century, and I bubble wrapped this because I didn't want anything to happen to it. So what this has is that this has all the way from the Indian heads up to the Lincoln series. You have the Buffalo nickels all the way up until the Jeffersons. You've got the Barber dimes all the way up, and then $half, and then or quarters, and then $half from Barber all the way up, and then the dollars. It's got it's got a Morgan, it's got a Peace dollar, it's got the Sacagawea coins, it's got the Susan B. Anthony coins. So something like this is really, I mean, you don't have to put top end coins in here to put one of these sets together. You can put in like mid-grade coins and have a wonderful set for somebody. This is the second one that I built. The first one that I built is for my son. So I'm gonna squirrel that one away, so that when he gets older, he's got something that basically has like a walk through time. you know. And so the thing that Alden was talking about, the Dansko 7070, well, it's like this only on steroids, you know, where you have a lot more series that goes into that. And there's a lot of cool things out there, guys. I mean, there's stuff like, I mean, you think about, you got large cents, you got small cents, you have the 2 cents, you've got the 3 cent silvers, you've got the 3 cent nickels, you have the 5 cents, you have and the nickels, you have the half dimes, you've got the half cents, yes, the half dimes, you have the dimes, you've got the 20 cent piece, that America had a 20 cent piece, the quarters, and then the half dollars, and then all of the dollar coins, and just, oh my goodness, I mean, there's so many different things that you can get into. That, oh man, it's so cool. Yeah, start with mint sets, start with proof sets, start with a box from your bank. Like, there's so many different ways that you can get into it, and that's the best part.
Yeah. I still roll hunt. I love it.
Yeah. I always tell new collectors to get these typeset folders so they can learn just how many coins were minted in the US. Yeah, absolutely. The typeset folders are amazing pieces to start off with, because there are so many things that that you know, put the set together, so that you like, you know a little bit about all the coins, and then you know what fits your fancy. You collect everything right now.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because I put a post on one of the sites a couple of weeks ago and said I started off collecting Wheaton and Memorial cents, and now I got 11 other books I'm filling up. It's this hot. It is so addicting. It's like, well, all right, I guess I'll do nickels. Well, I guess I'll do quarters. Well, I guess I'll do half dollars. And it's just like, oh my God. It's like, well,
small albums, individual pocket pages, reference books, albums.
you have 11 Dansko, 7 full.
Yes,
I
I've seen it. It's amazing.
All right. I got this book. And this one. But I am missing the 2008 proof set for quarters for my quarter collection set to be complete.
Oh, you said quarters. Never mind.
And then I'll have the P&D and then the proofs. And then I'm going to start on the state quarters that are the silver, the S Mint class.
Uncirculated. Yep.
Yeah. And that's going to be a fun set to put together because the only places I've ever seen them were at coin shows. So that might be a couple years in the making before I get it done.
What's up, CCO?
My Jefferson Nickel set.
Still missing 2. Jeff, which 2012 Denvers are you missing? I'm curious now.
Yeah, the Michael, yeah, the Ikes are fun. It's a very small set, but when you get into the S silver, that's when it gets a little costly to get those common. And then of course the 72 Type 2, which is the king of Ikes. We were talking about that earlier.
Hold on, I'm making a note.
Making a note. $20 boxes of quarters this year. Oh my goodness. I've done 2 boxes and I am done with quarters. I'll stick to my pennies and nickels.
Yeah.
Actually, my next box is probably I'm probably going to do a dime. I'm probably going to do dimes.
Oh.
And I'm probably going to go blind doing it.
Dude, that's painful.
Maybe I won't do dimes. Maybe I'll get a box of half dollars. We got a big guy here in this area. He gets half-dollar boxes from my bank, and he said he goes through 4 or 5 of them a week. But he brags about it because he's only looking for his silver.
Yeah, he's not looking for anything else.
I found 3 silvers in that last box. He ain't looking for nothing.
Okay.
He ain't looking for the coins that are worth money. He's looking for those damn silver. And he finds them. Yeah, dimes are bad. They're man, they hurt your eyes.
Sorry, I'm just checking on something because I thought I came across some 2012s when I was digging through that last box of quarters. So I'm just double checking my my piles right here real quick.
Double checking the pile. Oh my goodness! It's after 1 o'clock already.
Yeah, we've been having fun.
Too much fun.
I've been having fun. I don't know about you. $2004. $2008. $6. $5.
Yeah, love-hate relationship with quarters. Yeah.
Yeah, she does. I think. Oh, dude, I'm just dropping everywhere. I think a lot of us have, you know, those some of those individual series that we just like. We just love to hate.
All right. Here's something for y'all. We all do coins and everything like that, but does anybody have the Brinks truck?
I think Alden has the Brinks truck.
This Matchbox.
The Brinks truck that brings him coin every week.
Yeah. This Matchbox can be found on the shelf at Walmart, I think for 94 cents. And they're still out there because I keep finding them. I'm starting to get a collection of them up here. So if you want something that's kind of coin related, I think having an armored car or armored truck to put on your penny rolls or whatever, it's kind of cool. See if you could win one on the big show.
I'm just starting to think that that I probably have more coin than what I thought on the quarters. I'm starting to hate quarters a little bit. I'm gonna have to sort through these because I have almost an entire roll of the territories that I could probably do without in various conditions.
I never bothered to put when I go rephrase that. When I'm doing my quarter boxes, if I come across any nice examples, I pull. They are. Because I know
Yeah, that's
eventually
what I did.
I know eventually someone's going to need it, and I'll send them a quarter so they could put it in their book.
Yeah, but I have them. I have them spread across 3 different tubes, so they're not even organized into one tube.
Oh God, yeah, it's all good. All right. I hate to cut this short, but it is after 1, and I'm
You get a
exhausted.
bounce?
I'm going to bounce for the night.
All right. Thanks, man.
Yeah, appreciate it, CJ. Everybody in chat, you have a good night. Remember tomorrow night's the big show on Ken Peavy's channel, and then I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Y'all take care.
See you, man.
Later.
Later, bro. Jeff, I don't have any 2012 that I set aside. But I think I have some more coin somewhere else. I'm gonna look for you. If I come across those 2, I'll set them aside and I'll find you so that you can complete those. But I have like a bunch of the 2009s that I need to sort through and then pick out the best ones and then set those aside. But that is your challenge set. Yeah, I did. I actually did that with the Jefferson Nichols. I completed an entire Jefferson Nichols series completely from circulation boxes, which I think is amazing. If it does Alden, then it only comes to my house after it leaves your house. I'm just saying, like that seems to be like the history. What's up, Rhonda? How you doing? I purchased coins from the mint to fill my Nice Lighthouse albums. Yeah, like I have. Actually, you know what that reminds me? I think I have another dance skill somewhere. I'm gonna have to check on that. 2009s are sweet unk unk baby. Yeah, so like Blues has a spreadsheet that I helped him put together, and it's basically like the want list. So if you guys are looking for like a couple of coins, obviously non-key date coins that are that you're looking for to complete a set, that would be one thing that you guys could probably use. Just to put your name on the list in case somebody comes across one of those. Um, but it's one of those things that my personal thing is that I like to complete books. Like, not that I have a particular purpose, but there is something just so satisfying about about completing a book. It's that accomplishment, and that's really what I'm trying to do with my minders and anything that I put together, is that I just get a lot of satisfaction putting those folders and those albums together. Michael Mullins, local coin shops would be one, or coin shows, or you can reach out to Lincoln. I'm pretty sure Lincoln has a bank vault of Ikes, because he's really big on Ikes. It specifically if you're looking for like for proofs and mint sets. I know he's got some right now. Yeah, Rhonda, not Lincoln. Yeah, not at all. He's not into Ikes at all. No way. Not possible. Right, Lincoln? That's Joe of the Mint Durban. That's because he has the dies to make the Ikes. That's what he's got. But so my biggest thing is that like CCO knows that like getting a set started and like helping people work on those sets, man, that's fun for me. I enjoy that. That's how Lincoln goes to sleep. Is he starts counting the number of Ikes that he has, and that's how he gets to sleep. Yeah, Ohio, because that's one of those things that once you get to the point where you are done, that is the best feeling in the entire world. I mean, specifically for me. And so if I can help anybody else, get to that, to have that same accomplishment feeling, I'm gonna try to help, because I know how that feels. Booker lips. Yeah, I think Lincoln and Alden are the Eisenhower connoisseurs that I can think of off the top of my head. I have some, but not nearly enough. Most of the stuff that I have is just circulated. I don't have all the nice blue and brown Ikes that all these guys have. Yeah, I have the option to turn on super chat, but I don't have I don't like particularly have a need for it right now. You have a list of what, D Reese? Of Ikes? I can probably do it in another stream. Not this one. D Reese, if you got a list of Ikes that you need, you can send it to my email, and I can help you. I can help you work on that. Alden was 70 years old when the Ikes came out. Oh, Lincoln, man, that's rough. Cause D Reese, I'll tell you one thing. I have a few. I have a few of these floating around. So, and then I had been putting together some like groups of Ikes that I was putting up on the like the old Coin Up sales group, but I'm not getting any love on those. So, you know, if I can get them out of any of these, then yeah, I can definitely help you put something together. Let's see. Yeah, Alden, you need some sea hags. Oh, these are. I need fillies. $77s. 77. 70, 70, 77. Oh, this one's rough. But that's your 77D, 72 Philadelphia, and 71 Denver. There's three. Actually, Alden, I may have that. I have 77 Denver. Let me check my sea hags here. I don't have any silver Ikes, but I have a bunch of these circulated ones. So Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. But then you said 77 D or P. So yeah, I don't have the 77 Philadelphia. At least not in this one, but I can check my packs and see because I think I have one of my packs. Okay. Sea Hags. Oh, then you said 99. I have 3 or 4 really nice looking like BU Philadelphia for the 99. I've got like 2 or 3 of these, so I have a good night, Melissa. Have a good night. Thanks for coming in. So, but I do have a PDS set of 1979s. I've got a PDS set. Let's see, 1999. The sales show, Jeff, is going to be this Wednesday. So, but like a lot of this stuff is just stuff that I have sitting on the side. I'm not necessarily going to bring some of that to the auction, but if there's something that you're looking for, I can try to put something together. Otherwise, I'm just going to bring a lot of what I already have set up. But this Wednesday, 5 p.m. Pacific time. So that's 8 o'clock East Coast. Blues went to bed, man. He said he was getting tired. Yeah, he said he couldn't hang with the big boys. So like, and the best part about the sales show is that, you know, the stuff that I usually bring is stuff that's different from what Mike brings and different than what Joe Durbin brings. I mean, like everybody brings like their own, you know, their own level of stuff, so that it's, you know, it's a really good mix of product that comes up. Oh, my camera is jumping because my light, it's picking up like two sets of light. Okay, that's fine, Jeff. And if there's something that you are looking for, that is not in the sale, or you know, something that you're looking differently, then you know, you can just send me an email, and between you know, some of us, we might be able to put something together for you. 825. What's 825? It's going to be Wednesday the 28th. Alden, let me look around and see if I can find the D and the S. I can probably get a D. Not sure about the S, but let me check on that. D Reese, I've got a 71 Denver, a 72, and a 77 Philadelphia. Did you only want two of them? Jeff, that's what a lot of us do. Is we have our coin budget. That's what it is. The wide rim is only on the 79, Mike. He's looking for the 99s. D Reese, send me an email about these Ikes and we can work something out. These are all circulated, so I'm not gonna try to get a premium or anything off of them. But like a lot of this stuff is just stuff that I have come across, and like I've either filled up all of my stuff, or like I get a bunch of it at one time, like I did with this box. This whole box of stuff, including the stuff that I've already sold from it. I got all of this stuff at one time. Like all of this was one big lot that I got. So like I can only complete, an Eisenhower set so many times. So, and I have an entire binder that also has Ikes. So all of these are all the other Ikes that I have that I don't have in that thing. So like, if it's something that, that I can't find or something that I have extra of, then I've got it. So I've got my big Type 1, Type 2. I've got, here's the 72 Type 1, Type 2, Type 3s. I've got a couple of proofs in here. I think one extra proof of the 77. This one is a better quality 77 Philly. So there's that one. That one's wrecked. So yeah, like I've got some Ikes. Just putting a day collection together. Yeah, Alden, I was thinking that I had a full PDS on the 99, but it was the 79, and they're all uncirculated too. They're all BUs. They're nice. $72 P&D. Alden. Yeah, Lincoln. I've got a little bit. I've got a small selection of hikes, and again, I came upon a chunk of them at one time. So and I just recently, came back to the fact that I have so many of these ikes that aren't doing anything for me. So if I can get my money back on them, or help people do put sets together, then that's great. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, those sea hags. Yeah, Alden. So I wrote 99 and I wrote PDS. So I'll see this coming week what I can find for you. Because I know where there is a bag of small dollars. Okay, Lincoln. Just let me know what we're looking for. And that's really cool of you, Lincoln. that is a fancy hag. You looked at the wrong calendar, or you looked at the calendar wrong. Welcome back, Michael. Lincoln, I haven't looked at your picture yet, buddy. Hey, Lincoln. Do you mind if I just show the pictures on my camera?
I'm looking for Lincoln. So, for Lincoln, the only thing that I would be aware of is, so what I'm seeing is that I've got this line down here, and I have it underneath the 7, but then I also have it underneath the mint mark up here. And when I have a line that it is exhibiting across devices and the mint mark, that to me says machine doubling. But that's only, that's only, looking at a small portion of the coin. So, but that's just me. I mean, because that's one of the things that it is specifically, because these are still hand punched in 72. So when you have something that is exhibited across devices and the mint mark, that is something that is happening at the strike, not before. Lagging by 2 minutes. How can I be lagging? Like, I can't be lagging. I'm the one streaming. Have a good night, Jeff. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate you coming by. Stop by on Wednesday if you would. You can send me an email if you want about anything that you're looking for. But yeah, well, hope to see you later, buddy. That is a filled S. Filled S on the 72. Okay, so let me take a look at Variety Vista actually has a listing of the San Francisco mint mark styles that they used. So let's take a look at 72 and see what they used. This is a 72, right? I am not that familiar with dimes. Let me check something real quick. Okay, so there's only one mint mark style. Because for 72, they had a Lincoln, I'm gonna have to get back to you on this one. Dimes is not my forte.
it really, really isn't. But specifically about the initial questions, D. Reese, I was showing. Lincoln sent me a picture. So this is a 1972 dime that he's got. And the thing that I see on it, if I can get my camera to focus, which is going to be really hard. There we go. Is that we see this part down here, and it's got the same kind of line right here, but then we also have it underneath the S right here. So generally, like on business strikes, when you have the same kind of dimes or whatever, or same kind of devices, the same anomaly that's going across both devices and mint marks, that's generally machine doubling, because when this die was created, it was created before it received the mint mark, because the mint marks were hand punched until 1989. So if there's doubling or anything that exists on between the devices and the mint mark, then that happens at the time of striking. But that's proofs is kind of another kind of thing, because they have things like flat field doubling, and I mean, they have different pressures that they use, and they have multiple strikes. So the proofs go through a different process other than the business strikes do. But some of the same phenomena that happens with the business strikes also happens on the proofs, because it's the striking technique, the striking things that are happening the same. So I'm not sure on that one. I'm gonna have to go reference some stuff and see if my assumption is on the right path. So I don't know. Because on the 72, it just has the S, and it's called as far as the style, it's called the tall S, is what that one is called. The filled S is one that we see on the 1979 proofs that looks like a blob, because they define the difference between the type 1 and type 2 S mint marks on the proofs, between the filled S and then the clear S. So, but I'll research some stuff tomorrow for you, Lincoln. Rest your eyes. That would be a key point. Stop searching dimes, because the tall mint mark that they used in 72 almost looks like upside down compared to the one that's on your coin. But it could just be that they used a different one for the proofs versus the business strike. So like I'm gonna have to really, because I'm referencing the punches that they used on Lincoln Cent. So they might be running a different set for proofs. See, and that's what I thought so too. But I will have to get back to you on that one, if you don't mind. I wouldn't be able to make a determination on that right now. Yeah, D. Reese. I mean, but there's a lot more things going on though, especially with proofs, because they are made they are both the dies are manufactured, and the striking techniques are completely different than your standard business strikes, which I'm sure you guys already know. So there's a lot more things that happen into that. Normally they don't go through a single strike. They usually actually go through 2 or 3 strikes to make sure that the the proof is struck as strong as it can, because obviously proofs are made differently. But using the mint mark style from the Lincoln Cents as a reference point, that S is in that coin upside down. But that's not to say that they used the same punch or style of punches on the business strikes that they used with the proofs. So I will have to do some research. 1871, no, but I have an 1881. If that helps. The letters being thicker on a 72S quarter, that, I mean, because the designs are different from are different from the proof designs versus the business strike. So that could be something that they specifically made the letters thicker for specifically striking proofs, or um, or the possibility that that the letters are thicker because it's a doubled die. With model Alden, are you messing with me right now, man? That's not nice. Golly. No, but if you need a trade dollar, I know where some trade dollars are. As far as that 72S quarter, Rhonda, I would have to see it and compare it with known examples. I mean, it really just depends. Yeah, if you found a proof coin roll hunting, game on, keep it. The one that I have is an 81. $1881S, and I call it VG10 details. And the reason it's got details is because it's got
got a couple big scratches through it. There's one here. There's one up here. There's one that goes out here. There's one that goes right across here. So, and that's an 1881S. I don't know if you're looking for a specific mint mark or you just looking for that that year. And that's funny because the only reason why that I knew that I had an 1881S because I just went through this tonight. Yeah, Rhonda, just keep your proofs. Find a book and put them in a book. Like find an album or a 3-ring binder with pocket pages, and then just put it in there, and then see how many proofs that you get. See if you can complete an entire group of proofs just out of coin roll hunting, because you would be surprised how many that you can find. How much? Oh, this one for 20. If you want this one, but I don't have really anything older than, I think this is one of my oldest ones for the Morgans. I don't have a lot of Morgans. You want that one? Hey, Daryl USA, how you doing, man? Yeah, Whitman has Dansko-like albums where they have pages, they have plastic sheets that pull out on both sides, so you can see both sides of the coin. Ooh. Ooh. I found something. What I found. Huh. I didn't know I had a second one. Daryl, yes, I got your email. I'm trying to get some cases together, sir. So as soon as I have cases, I will have them available for you, sir. I plan on putting together a few of them because some people have asked for them, like yourself, and yeah,
I didn't respond to your email, and I apologize. I've been trying to source these other cases without trying to do without trying to get them at full retail, because the full retail that I bought the initial set at, I'm not making any money on them at all. So I'm working on it, bud. So I apologize for not I have not emailed you back, but that's what I'm working on. The shield set holder. No, Michael, I have not done that one either. It's been on my list. I hope to get to it here in the next 2 weeks, because I'm also designing another holder as well. But I need to get my source for those cases first, which I'm currently working on. I'm hoping to hear back from, because I put a couple of together and I sent them to somebody to see if they like them. If they do like them, then they are going to help me source out a large quantity of them so that I can put a bunch of them together. And that will allow me to drop the price a little bit as well. So I am waiting to hear back from that. I'm going to email him tomorrow and see if he's gotten around to it, or if I need to redesign him, or So then the shield set I'm working on, because I know there was a couple of people that were interested in that, and then I got an email about another country set up like this one that I did for Iceland, something similar to this. Somebody had emailed me about something like this, where I take the outline of a country, and I basically make a 3D form out of it, and then put these little holes in it for coins to go into. So, something like that. So, so for that kind of design for for really any country that I can get the that I can find an outline, then I can do I can do anything like this. So bloop. So yeah, I've got a lot of stuff that that I'm trying to do, and the biggest issue is that there's only one of me. I can only do so many things at one time. Now, unless I could create more than me, more than one of me, that would be all right. Missing mint marks. Come on, Donlin, you know better than that. You know better than that, buddy. Have a good night, Rich Kelly. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm just checking on something real quick. Where is, I saw something somewhere about a thing. Dimes. Let's go. Yeah, Rich. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been going for over 5 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down here. I want to thank all you guys for coming in and hanging out with me. Want the card make me to have this CC look? Yeah, Alden. I need to know what text goes on it. Like that's what I need, man. Yeah, Alden. Yeah, just send me an email with like how you want the text to look, as far as what each line says, and I'll put it together. Excellent. Yeah. Thank you everyone for coming in. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I enjoyed having you on in here and talking about like coins and stuff. Like it was just kind of a night to hang out and try to get some stuff done. So I got some stuff done, and yeah, it was a good night. So thank you everybody, and I'll talk to you guys later.